3, 2, 1. Nice! Woo!
Okay.
Welcome to Dungeons and Thunderheads!
I'm gonna look at the audio file and just be like, why is it mountain? Why is it mountain?
Why not?
Oh my gosh. Welcome back. We're here to pick back up where we left off with Kexx's trauma.
Yes, let's go!
Going around the table really quick. Jeremy, can you introduce Lizzie's character?
Cat.
Can you do better?
Come on, guys. Let's actually, come on.
Lizzie is playing Alyssa, the artificer tabaxi that has a rat that likes to eat things.
These are all true things. Colby, can you please introduce Jeremy's character?
Owl.
I couldn't have done it any better myself.
Deaf owl. Occasionally learns what his class does.
Still learning.
Healer of the group. Definitely keeps us from dying at the time.
Frequent bullier of Kexx.
Yeah. Fist fighter of kobolds.
What would their name be?
Stones.
Oh, I love that game.
Physical pain. Every time I come onto this fucking show.
His name is Styx, as in the Grecian River of the Dead.
Delightful. Sam,
That's me.
can you please introduce Colby's character?
Colby's character. Sail. Possibly into weird things. Often doesn't play music, even though he's a bard.
Worst Christmas.
Cooks a lot of food for everybody. A little sus.
I can see all the gears.
Don't forget mommy issues.
And mommy issues. Major mommy issues.
Okay.
We have like 3 potential mommies right now.
I didn't ask. Well,
Actually, canonically, you did.
All right, Lizzie, can you please introduce Sam's character?
Sam is playing Kexx, formerly known as Brenton, who is a double agent for the Dimir, and then ratted himself out because he felt guilty and made friends along the way. And now we're stuck dealing with all of his trauma from the Dimir punishing him for being a double agent.
Yep.
and nobody else is going to mention mom issues?
Very much mommy issues.
I mean, we haven't seen his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is that mommy's not there.
Exactly.
It's a different
You know, like
kind.
the awesome powers, like Daddy wasn't there. It's
Yes.
like Mommy wasn't there.
Yeah.
All right, so last time on the Queen's Rooks, the gang did some digging into their current mission surrounding Kexx, admitting to the Azorius that he was a double agent for the Dimir, and the fallout afterwards. Kexx was left with a decision to make about saving his mentor or his mother, but before that time, the gang looked into various parts of the case, including Domains of Dread, the Raven Queen's Silence, Stygian Iron's properties, and third parties in the case such as Mother Tolosaval and Mother Moreas, 2 Hag Coven leaders in the area. Mother Moreas being the mediator between the Azorius and the Dimir, and for Kexx to tell the decision, which he had made. Wow, my dyslexia fucking wrecks me there. And for Kexx to tell what decision he had made regarding which of those people he would like to save. After doing their investigations and returning to fill each other in, they made their way to Vitu Ghazi with a whole squad of Azorius arresters and Grand Tuck, a Selesnian paladin, in tow.
No, please, stop.
At the World Tree, they beseeched a dryad to tree-stride them to the bottom, where they had learned that Mother Moreas was stationed. Shunting them through the tree into the Hag's Den, they had a meeting. There, Kexx made his decision to save his mother and abandon Yolov. Mother Moreas told them that they could find Talani, Kexx's mother, in a defunct Simic lab deep in Precinct 5. And that's where we pick up now, in Mother Moreas' lair, the Nightshade's End, looking to make your way through the sewers to save Talani.
Kexx's mother's name is Talani.
Mhm.
And it's not Styx's mother. That's named Talani.
Yes.
Cadrian.
Casual. Feels like they should be swapped because Talani, Owl.
Don't look at me, I didn't name him. I didn't name either of these.
Let's just make a bunch of owl puns. My name is Whoville.
What?
Hoover.
Orton. Here's a who. From Sticks. Moving
I
on.
don't know.
The fuck was this?
There's a speck on this feather.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so you guys are towards the back end of the Nightshade's End. Many ogres and hags are kind of kicking around inside this would-be tavern, all kind of looking at you. You can hear the thrum of a giant moth's wings, which, by the way, I'm not sure you guys ever got to see it.
We did not. We did, but we didn't.
We imagine.
Whoa!
Whoa!
That's a big boy.
That is a big boy.
Is he pondering an orb?
Yes.
Yes.
No, they're drinking a very large drink.
Oh,
that's
a little
not
straw.
That's
That a
a
little
Well, they're a
straw?
moth. They have their own
Oh, that's its tongue.
proboscis.
Interesting.
Go Buskins!
Do we use it as a mount?
Do not speak of all his names.
Could you use that as a mount?
Yeah.
You? Probably not.
Me?
I would assume none of you probably could.
Okay, but how long will it take me to
What
speak
if I
giant
am
moth?
friends?
It's just Morse code with a whole bunch of lights.
Everybody here wants to ride a dragon. I want a rainbow moth. It makes me fall asleep. Thank you very much.
That would be so on brand for Sail.
Alright. What would you all like to do?
I thought we were out the door.
Yeah, she pointed us
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
direction of the exit.
Yeah, she's like, she basically went, leave.
Yeah, she said goodbye.
Does that
That's what we're doing.
does that take us directly into the sewers?
Yes.
Wow, how convenient.
Yes.
All right, Daniel, let's go.
I can.
You're the
Okay.
cap now.
No.
Looks over at Morgan very slowly.
I'm sorry, Morgan. We shouldn't bully him when you're here. We'll wait till you go.
Co-captain.
Okay. Squad, form up as he starts marching out into the sewer.
Is he going the right way?
He's going towards the sewer.
We don't know the right way.
Well, Mother Moreas pointed us in the
Nope.
right.
She did
No,
not.
she pointed
She
us-
told
Oh,
us.
she just said leave.
She told
Yeah.
us where it was and said, "Good luck getting out of here," and then said, "Leave." That was it.
Let's follow Daniel.
So
Let's use the teleporting snap.
You see, Daniel goes through this kind of large archway into the sewers themselves. You guys can now hear.
I definitely didn't have the red shirt go first. That would be rude.
You guys can definitely hear water coursing around as he gets to like this kind of T intersection. Goes, right. Anybody got a torch? I can't see anything.
I can see.
It's a tree. We shouldn't really inspire.
Hold on.
We're in the sewers.
I'll blow out 4 little globes of light. They'll just falling around.
I didn't think of the logistics of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go from the tree into the sewer.
We are underneath the tree.
You're underneath the root system of the tree.
Yes.
The ceiling was the roots.
Roots wreak
So there's
a
still is
havoc
flammable things.
on any kind of subterranean infrastructure.
So, this tree is massive in the sense that it's literally called the world tree. It's the largest tree in the world. It would take more than a little bit of fire to actually get to catch.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Sounds like a challenge.
you could.
I want to point out that they live in the same city as the Rakdos, so they probably have anti-fire measures.
Am I familiar with or somewhat familiar at least with the general destination we were given?
You were told that it was a defunct Simic lab and that you should go to Precinct 5 to speak with them about how to get there. So, no.
Okay.
You do not know where the Simic lab is.
Okay. So, I'll talk to Morgan. Are you familiar with this part of the sewer?
Does it look like I spend much time in sewers?
No.
It'd be rude to agree with.
No.
Fair enough. Frankly, no, I'm not. But let's see. As Andrew has to look at her spell sheet really quick.
I would imagine that exiting the sewer and then going overland to get to the Simic would be the easiest way to do this.
I would tend to agree with that.
We can maybe locate object on Sentinel.
Probably too far away.
Isn't it like a couple miles?
Locate
1,000
object
feet.
is 1,000 feet.
And we're in a very far away precinct from where we need to be.
Also, I don't know if we would be able to do locate object. Can you just do like Simic Lab if you're not familiar with it?
She was asking about locating object on Sentinel. Technically, that would have to be locate creature, I believe.
Yeah, unless constructs are considered objects.
I don't know.
I have an idea for guiding us to the surface. I'm not sure if it'll work, but it might.
What is that idea?
I could have Hoderon be an animal messenger to the Dryad at the top of the tree. So he could just lead us to the surface, hopefully. I have to know the person and the location. And then they go and do their own magic. We might be able to follow.
Ooh! Wait. I'm gonna pull out Belial. Get the control gem. I'm gonna kneel down to him and ask him if he's ever if he's ever been around any Simics.
Belial. The dog from the gnome city.
I'm just asking.
Belial's head kind of cocks to you. This clockwork hound that you've put down are now asking some questions to. Let me double check Belial's stats really quick.
I have him up this. What is he you're looking for?
His intelligence is 1.
He has a -5.
Yes.
So he would not be
Sticks
able
out
to.
how it works. I don't think you can ask.
I don't know. I've never really taken that look at the user
She
manual.
didn't make it, so.
I know, but like you know robots, right? Aren't like robots mostly the same? Just
Look, just because I work with like magical stuff doesn't. Kexx, do you have a user manual?
I found him in the broke down lab.
Is he in attack mode?
no.
No.
He somehow made him not an attack mode. Like, how did you do it? You just
Great question. I don't know. He
So-
just was.
Via tuning, you know everything about Belial that is on that
So are we?
magic item.
So is that how I got him to not go crazy? Was attuning to the gem?
No.
No.
He rolled on a sheet.
Yeah.
That
He
made
hit
him-
his head and stopped acting up, and then you attune to the gem.
Okay. So since I know everything about it, I guess I'll just like he can track, but he needs something to track.
Right.
Yeah.
I could send Toteron to Leonard and we could follow Toteron.
I think the magical means might be a little bit better than the mechanical means at the moment.
That would be great if I had any magical need. Oh,
He just-
you. How are you not?
Before, so he already said it, Sticks. You just didn't listen.
Oh, I was grabbing a beverage. I was taking a
No,
sip of
you're
water.
sitting right here.
You see there's an ogre that's upset as his drink has been taken from him. Hey!
So
Sticks, that's not for out.
I think Sayul's way of doing this might be great, so that you do not have to expend anything else.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I came today prepared for a fight. I do not have any of those spells on hand anyways.
So
The best I have is Find Familiar, which should just do the same thing yours would.
let's go with your idea, Sayul.
Alright. I'll reach under my hat and then appear Toteron.
Yep.
Alright, buddy. I need you to take a message for me. And by that I mean let us follow you while you take a message to somebody.
Really fast. Who can see in the dark?
I also have dancing lights.
I think Tabaxi had dark vision.
I think Tabaxi have dark vision. It
Let me
would not make sense to not have that.
Cats don't.
I have been let down by wizards before.
Regular cats don't.
I was
have
going to say
dark
it.
vision.
And Kexx will say, everybody pair up with somebody who cannot see very well right now. I will be stealth at Toteron.
Okay.
Just in case
60 feet.
there's something that we come upon quickly. I have you and Morgan still there.
You have dark vision at 60 feet.
7 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
And it's only the three of us?
yes, I only sent it to you and her, and I can't.
I only see. So, is there different levels of dark vision? Because it says that I can only see gray.
Yes.
So, dark vision, basically, if there's zero light, all you see is shades of gray. You can't discern color.
So there's no such thing as like a form of dark vision that would like allow you to see like full color and stuff.
No.
Yes, there is.
There are.
Magical dark vision.
There's Devil Sight.
Devil Sight allows you to see in color.
There is Superior Dark Vision, right?
Superior dark vision is just what?
120.
Okay.
It's 120, but it's still just grays.
Yeah, in the Drizzt books, which is about a drow that live like deep in the underground, when they have an actual written book with ink, they just can't fucking read it at all. But they actually have like specialty ink that radiates a little bit of heat for decades, so they can read that with like their super.
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah. But the Drizzt books are so good.
So, I will.
Nobody rolls for stats quite like Salvatore does.
Drizzt was busted.
I will follow close to your Totoro.
And then I'm gonna pair up with Grand Tuck, and I'm gonna ask him, hey Tuck, are you able to let us know if you smell anything cynicky?
We're leaving the sewer and then going to the Cynic.
Wait, I thought we were taking the sewers to the cynic.
No.
See, Grant just... I don't know where to begin with this.
Real quick, is this Sticks not paying
Do
attention
you-
or Jeremy?
Long nose means better smeller? Is that how
They
it
do.
Are you under... Do you think I'm a hound?
Don't
Just
box it on.
No.
Ooh.
They do. For the record,
Oh,
they
we
do.
do?
Yeah.
So is he just stupid and mean?
No.
He's just fucking with you.
Yes, because it's nothing with Sticks.
What are we
and
talking
Tucker
about
in
for
it.
Loxodon? Is there like
Keen smell.
Keen smell.
Which he does have. He just kind of looks at you and goes, Simicky? Simicky.
I'm looking for a Simic lab.
Like robot chemical fish. You know?
Okay. Sticks.
Like your girlfriend?
He doesn't smell robot-y.
Sticks.
This-
We are following Totoro to the surface.
I thought it would make more sense to go through the sewers to the
We
Simic lab.
don't know where we're going.
Where are we going?
We are
to
going.
Grandma's house.
We are going.
Through the woods, through the road bridge.
We're going to the surface because then we actually know where we're going.
I'm gonna hit it.
It doesn't. Okay, this is above table. It doesn't make sense because we don't know where the Simic lab is. So
We
whether
also
we're going
don't
through
know
the
how to
sewers
navigate-
Or up top,
We don't know how to navigate
Pause.
the sewers.
Pause. A, you don't know how to navigate sewers. B, you do know where to go to talk to people that know where the Simic Lab is.
Yes.
Which is the Prime Zonot in Precinct 5. You guys don't know how to get to Precinct 5 from Precinct 3 in the sewers. That's the issue you guys are having right now.
Okay.
So that's why we're going to go back to the surface. So then we
Go over.
go
The
over.
hope is that finding your way to the surface, then walking across, is going to be quicker than trying to blunder your way through the sewers entirely.
If
If only we had a character who had sewer expertise.
R.I.P. Bobo.
But the specifics for the spell I'm using, Animal Messenger, I have to know a person, like their appearance well enough to describe them, and a location to specify. And if I have those two things, I can send the messenger off.
Does it say person or creature?
Animal and a recipient.
Sure. Leonard can be a recipient. I don't see why not.
By magical means, this messenger will go there. And
I was gonna say the dryad, just so we go straight up to like the base of the tree, like we pop out. He'll start keep trying to go up and just fuck off.
Sure.
But we could also do Leonard.
Everybody.
I'm just worried that Leonard's gonna have us go through the sewers for longer.
Yeah,
I want to pick two options and then roll for it.
Let's just pick the guys.
Alright, does anybody have a D2?
D4.
Or we can just go
5 by
odds,
2.
odds or evens.
Odds or Leonard?
1.
Leonardo.
Leonardo. Alright. So, what message are you sending Leonard just for the fun of it?
I will ritual cast Animal Messenger, and I will say, Leonard, you are an excellent addition to our home. I hope you recover well. Let us know if there's anything we can do to make a nice little, bed spot for you or anything. If you want a blanket.
Delightful.
Sylvan.
You guys hear Sail holding the bloat pig, recording the message, and you just see Toteron just nodding along as he's like, listen to this. Okay. As you let go, Toteron.
Alright,
I'm following right next to him. I'm attempting to stealth while following him. Or will that not work because of how fast we have to go?
well, he bursts and then he has to collect himself, and he does not move fast.
Yeah, bloat piglets in this case have a float speed, I think, of 10 feet. So he's going to go.
This is gonna take forever. This is an escort mission now.
I could spend 10 minutes summoning him as a different creature.
That might be a better idea.
Do you guys want to?
Cheetah.
No.
Just something a little faster, please.
Pig.
You can turn it
Alright,
down.
Toteron, come back. I'm gonna drop concentration on animals.
You can, yeah,
Uh,
see.
What do you want to be, bud? You want to be like a bloat pig,
Or a bloat pig, or a bloat pig.
a float crab, or whatever they
Is that going to be faster?
are they faster than bloat pigs?
Only because they can skitter on the ground if they have to.
Okay.
Maybe a bird? Like,
Well,
We
we're not
can't
gonna float
fly
up
fast.
with a bird.
Hear me out. Yeah.
I was gonna say a cat.
Or rat. Dog?
So it
I'd
would
rather
be
do a
thematic.
cat. They can-
You see, he's got his two little hooves, and he's like,
Is that for crab?
Yeah.
I'll tell you
mechanically, speed-wise, cats have a 30 foot. Crabs also have a 30 foot. It'd be the same, except now he has spider climb.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a crab. I'm sorry.
He can up walls.
I'm not opposed to a cat, but
Watch him like climb straight up something that we can't follow.
I could follow him.
just try to keep in mind that we're trying to follow you.
Yes.
Alright. I will spend 10 minutes resummoning a baffle crab, but
Alright. After about 10 minutes, you see the small little bloat pig gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and right when you think it's going to pop, the skin starts to harden, turn to carapace, the front little legs go from being adorable little hooves and extend into little claws, and the little eye stalks pop up, and then he toots at you.
Crabs toot?
Baffle crabs do.
they use gases to float and fly around.
Yep.
Does it smell bad?
Well, you guys are in a sewer,
I
so.
don't understand.
Thank,
I was thinking Treasure Planet.
thank.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome.
Alright. Little Toteron, now the baffle crab. A small baffle crab, not quite grown.
Is he a
Fletcher.
flower or a toad?
Fletcher.
Use it to.
That's the language.
Yeah, it is. You're right. See,
Alright, follow that crab.
Am I able to stealth and keep up or no?
you're half movement speed keeping up, so
Does moving at full speed give you disadvantage on the roll?
stealthing naturally puts you at half speed.
Okay. Never mind then.
I thought they were moving.
But, yes, it does give you disadvantage if you're trying to stealth. The only reason you could possibly keep up is that you can stealth as a bonus action, and then dash as an action.
Yeah.
So, technically, yes, you can keep up.
I would like to be stealth. Put her on then. Or attempt to stealth.
Okay.
Just
Roll at disadvantage.
19.
Okay,
9
good to
plus
know.
10.
Fuck. Not you. It's me realizing that I don't have baffle crab stats in Foundry currently.
Wow, Andrew.
That was like one of your favorite little guys, those baffles.
I know.
We left the area that where they were from.
They never left my heart, though.
So as you guys continue to skitter down the sewers, you see that T intersection where Daniel's kind of stuck. Takes a left turn, goes down for a while. You guys are going for quite a while. you hear some like rushing of water, and you see that Toteron just turns a 90-degree and starts going down a drop off.
How many people do we have? Was it?
1, 2, 3, 4.
12, 13.
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
doing
5,
feather
6,
fall.
7,
13.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Alright, I can feather fall some of us.
I don't need it.
Can I go up to the ledge and see how far down?
Yeah, you run to the ledge, look down. It's only about like a 15-foot drop.
Do I always land on my...
We
No.
can piggyback we can piggyback our ways down there.
Yeah.
I'll go down. I'll go down. Help somebody down. Then fly somebody down. The 15 foot. It's not that bad.
You see Grand Tuck, being like the 7-foot tall guy he is, kind of just
No, catch people.
He takes 3 points of damage on the way down, and then proceeds to just.
I was gonna say I'll piggyback Morgan again if she's willing to. Probably not in front of everybody.
Nope, she's just gonna hop down with Grand Tuck.
Yep, figured.
I'll swoon and fall off the ledge on the Grand Tuck.
He catches you. There's a moment where he has his eyes meet as he goes, "Not now."
God, no.
Later.
Oh boy. There's a few jokes that I didn't want to make.
Oh boy.
But as you guys continue on, for about another 40, 50 feet, there's a bit of light you can actually see as one of these large, best way to put it, I guess, is like a gable that leads into one of the bigger parts of the sewers. It's kind of like green light, as it were. You see Toteron continues crawling on through and kind of goes straight across. Let's see really quick. Don't mind me while I copy and paste all of these tokens, because I need them now. I just want to show you guys what you're looking at.
Okay.
So, I couldn't help but notice your belt over there. What does that do?
I don't have it on right now.
Why?
Because I have too many items to be attuned to.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Just for my sake,
So, I was thinking, like, what if I modified it so every time I clap?
There's a clap
Trick.
on.
I was planning on giving it to you at some point, just so you know.
Okay.
this is not where you guys are, obviously.
That's
But
just
what is your marching order currently?
Is this where the Kenkus went and sent it? Is this that map?
Nope, it is not.
I am
This is not Stone's Causeway.
I'm assuming I'm in the front because I'm attempting to keep pace with the run.
All right, I'll put you there.
I'll be with Grand Tuck probably behind them.
Grand Tuck would be in the back, considering he was helping everybody out. So, but Belial would probably be with you. Morgan, Daniel was probably right behind Kexx. Where'd the rest of you like to be?
I'll hang out next to Daniel.
Keep saying.
Yeah, we're basically on a field trip right now.
I guess most of the time Sayil likes to be kind of towards the middle, so and then I'm just gonna start filling in the rest of the area with soldiers. And
I didn't make it alliterative for silence.
You what? I had to process the words and nothing came out. So
Locks it on us.
Right next to the lock zone. Reach for the hand.
all right, so as this kind of opens up, you see. I should have a crab. That'd make this so much easier.
Crab people.
I wasn't expecting you guys to do this.
Sorry.
How dare you?
It's entirely my idea. Oh, good.
We're still working on the crab, or is there actually a crab
You're
still?
just gonna grab a crab.
There's a regular crab.
We get like
Regular crab. Regular crab.
Regular crab people. Regular crab people.
Eugene.
crabs!
should have made him a buff lobster.
Could have made him a rock lobster.
Rock lobster.
lobster.
He was a rock lobster.
Wait, do I have the room crab still in here? I can just make that, but smaller.
Don't boil me. I'm still alive. The rock lobster. Rock lobster.
Okay.
I was like, huh?
Fun fact: rune crabs have been in Guildsrow the entire time.
Fuck. That's who I based him off of, was the rune crab.
If I ever see another rune crab, I'm gonna have some severe PTSD.
Well, we're following one.
All right, so as you guys enter in this area, you do see that the crab immediately beelines into the water, starts making his way across.
Is there an easily traversable way, or how large is the leap?
The leap is about 20 feet.
I went up top.
Damn.
Along the top side of the walkway. Would it be closer somewhere along there, an easier spot?
Yeah, right about here is about 10 foot.
Okay. I'd say we'll do that and then help people that need help making leaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I got for inventory?
I'll be okay by myself. And then Grant can probably take 1 or 2 people.
Grantuck's gonna shunt people over.
Honestly.
Can I rotate all of these guys?
Grant throws, 2 people catch.
Phrasing.
Very good at giving.
Alright, so for the sake of this, I think with only a 10-foot jump, I don't think any of you actually need to roll for this. Wait, long jump, strength score.
If you run 10 feet, you can jump up to your strength score in feet. Standing, a jump clears half your strength score in feet.
All of you have a strength of 8, except for Styx, who could have just flown over anyways. You can just jump. These two, though. Please give me athletics checks.
You got this.
Thanks.
I'm not so sure about me.
Guidance. This thing is coming to
I'm
me
good.
so many fucking times.
15.
15, that'll do it.
Guidance.
That's. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Holy shit,
I
I
do.
hear so much.
I do have my silent
3
dice as well.
plus 1.
Morgan rolled bad, didn't she?
No, I rolled for the soldiers.
And they all rolled
They
bad.
all rolled awful.
So with a plus 4, 23.
Can I just move a piece of, plank back over there? It looks like there's a piece of something.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just gonna make a board.
After we hear a splash.
Yep. You guys see, as you're trying to chase this little bloat crab, or floating crab,
Blood crab. I like that.
Alyssa, you jump across, you see that Grand Tuck, Sail, you got a 23, you said, or something like that?
Yep, I rolled really high.
Nice. 23, you get across, all of you guys get across. As you're turning around to lay down a plank, you do see as 3 soldiers
What are they wearing?
plate.
Oh,
help them?
rocks.
Can we help them?
Hold on. I'm rolling for the veteran, rolling for the mage, they make it. Rolling for, oh shit, Grand Tuck really makes it. Cool. Everybody except for those 3.
Can we help them?
You just watch them go all the way in.
They're just done. Okay.
They're just gone. How would you like to help them?
Well, I don't
Turn
have to
around,
breathe
come back.
underwater,
Mm-hmm.
so
They're heavy as fuck, though.
I'll drop a rope down
yeah.
with a weight on it.
No, drop a rope down with a knee on it.
Well, it needs to drop.
Crane game.
Yes. I can't breathe. So I'm just gonna sink. I don't have air.
I yell at Toad around
no
to stop.
buoyancy?
I don't have buoyancy. I don't have any air.
This one guy made it across. Made it across. Cross. Oh, I need to roll for Daniel still. Whew.
Give Grant Tuck that fucking end of the rope. And
He made it regardless.
Okay. Is that advantage?
So I just tie it to the rat swallows them, we pull the rat back.
All right. As you guys drop the weight in,
I was going down with it.
you're going down with it.
Did I notice anything off about the water?
Not yet.
Okay.
Can I telepathically communicate in my head with Morgan? So should I go after him?
Morgan's across the way with you already. It's not. Yeah.
No, should I go and... I'm asking her, should I go and after him?
Just. Yes.
Okay.
They're going to drown.
I'm going in.
Guidance.
Alright. You go in. And as you're kind of floating down, you open up your eyes, you see these soldiers are starting to try and rip off parts of their plates, parts of their, like, get the chain shirts
Dragging
off.
the rope to them.
You also see down there, moving slowly but surely,
Uh-huh.
trudging across the water to you.
Yep.
Crap.
What looks to be a undead something.
Okay. I'm getting that rope attached to them.
Do we see this?
And you did not. They're moving very slowly. This water is not very clear.
I don't see it with my water vision.
Poopy water.
And for the sake of this,
As a note, I teleport the Totodron out of existence, so he is not currently trapping.
okay, you can do that on your turn.
Alright.
So I need everybody to go and roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. We like that. We like to see it.
Hey, no, breathing.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yes. Advantage on initiative is nice.
Oh, yes. Right.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? I don't think there's a D&D item that like gives you like advantage on rolling for treasure. Like, you know how there's a loot table for stuff and you go like roll a D100?
That's.
I guess
I don't think they do that because it's up to the DM's discretion if they use that table.
anything like that would improve your investigation technically would help looking for treasure.
Yeah, but not like an advantage. I don't know. Like I was just like that would be kind of cool.
That would be. It would be an item that would be
Wouldn't
like
make any
altering
sense.
The space time
items
continuum.
located
It's
in.
basically just like
you know?
luck.
Yeah.
Like you have like a luck item.
I'm sure that they exist. It's just not one that I think Wizards felt comfortable like being. This is a concrete thing your players can find, and if they do, you have to deal with it.
Belial. What's Belial got?
Oh, good question. Let me open up his stats.
Belial, Beelzebub, Behemoth.
Is his initiative order separate from yours?
I think that's up to Andrea.
It is. You have to use a
Initiative
bonus action to give him a command, but they are separate things.
Is initiative Dex?
Yes.
He has any additional
Where
attacks.
is
17.
17? Hello. Thank you.
Hello.
So, and how I control Belial is I have to hold my bonus action for his turn.
You have to give him. You can give him a basic command, and until you give him a new command, that's what he will do.
And
so,
I use
as a
my
bonus action, you just
to-
give him a command. And basically, if he gets some basic like attack the undead things, he will attack the undead things, or protect this person, he will continue to protect that person. Once that job is done, though, you need to give him a new command, or else he will just continue trying to do that job.
Or
Or if it's impossible, he will just dodge.
stop.
Or try to protect you.
He'll be
His default is to protect you.
he'll be like Luna.
Kexx.
23. 19 on the
6.
initiative board.
Oh, dirty 20.
Nice. Love to see it.
It's great when the cleric rolls a good initiative.
Is it? Is it?
That would imply that I have things to do.
Totodron?
Didn't roll for Totodron.
I would say it's just a flat roll.
7.
7. Alyssa.
22.
2. And Sail.
16.
16. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, don't mind me.
Taser.
Those are fire dwarfs.
I got an email confirmation code from a website called AZAR.
So Danny got a new gaming chair, and it's themed after the girl from Demon Slayer.
Nezuko?
Yeah.
Is it a Titan Lab?
Or no, Secret Labs.
Secret Labs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Titan.
Best.
I like them, but also, like, I can't do the gaming chairs. Like, I need mesh because I get sweaty.
Schvetty, me too.
I wanted the Monster Hunter one, though. It was really cool. Video chat and live stream.
We do that regularly.
We sure do.
No, that's the website. I just got an email from.
Are you looking at corny emails while I'm streaming?
Listen, if they didn't email out those recommendations, how would I find this?
There are hot singles in my area. Who knew?
All right. Beginning of initiative, Kexx, you were down on the bottom with these guys submerged as they are trying to kick and fight. What are you doing?
I am trying to attach the rope to them.
All right.
Or get them to grab the rope.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a athletics check.
Okay.
At disadvantage, you are underwater.
Yep, that's fine.
You got the guidance.
I do have that guidance. I do have your inspiration.
What's up?
I'm trying to figure out what
Inspiration
that
6 or 8.
thing is on the map. If that's like a grill or if it's like
Minus 1.
some fire or a light source.
This right here.
It looks like a grate. Like,
Oh, the
it's
red
stairs
circle.
going up
Yeah,
to a great area.
You're talking about this right here. That is basically a hobo fire that's been left unattended.
I love Boba.
Noted. Okay, so there is a light source that's over.
Correct.
8 rolls, but we'll take it. We got a solid 15 after rolling 4 dice.
15. All right. You do go forward. You get one of them tied in. You leave enough length so you can go get one of the others, and you see that he is tied in. That is a success. So good job. That's your action. And I would say dive on in.
Dive on in.
Diving on in, you got this guy right here. Actually, I think logically, boom, you go for that one first, probably. He's the
then-
furthest away.
I guess all I would do is get with my movement or whatever, try to get the rope as close as I can to the other two.
All right, taking the rest of the slack, you have 60 feet of rope, so you swim on over. There you go. All right.
And then I guess I'll face whatever creature seems to be coming in, so I'm at least prepared for it.
You got it. That'll bring to Alyssa. You see Kexx dives on in.
Real quick in my head to him and Morgan. There's something in the water coming towards us.
Beautiful. You see Kexx dive on in with a rope, and he goes off to one side. You can see the ripples in the water as he goes off to the other. What are you doing?
Do I have the meta knowledge or something in the water?
Not yet.
Okay. So I wouldn't know to kick that fire into the oil spill.
No.
And you will never know.
So at this point, is Kexx like, there's a rope to pull? Yeah.
It looks like it.
Okay. Did you give like a little tug to let us know to pull up or anything?
Nope. I wrapped one person up and I pulled the rope further to get to 2 other people.
I don't know what I would be doing.
You can hold your action if you're waiting for a tug to start pulling people up.
Okay, I'll do
If
that.
that's what you want to do, you can take a dodge action. You can.
I wouldn't notice.
I mean, like something's going on. You can be just like ready
Okay.
if you'd like.
I think I'll just wait for like the rope so that way I can just pull it up with all my strength.
All right, you're holding your action. Do a fight.
Didn't I get? I think I got like some pulleys or something like that at one point.
That does take time to set up.
Yeah, could I use my action to like set that up to like be able to like pull them easier?
Block and tackle.
Yeah.
A block and tackle, you generally have to like bolt down and get ready.
So I wouldn't have like that in my kit.
Here's my Milwaukee.
No, you would. I mean, that's my point though.
It
It's
might
like
take too
you'd
much
have
time.
to bolt it down, run it through, that kind of stuff. It's not like something you can really quickly set up.
It'd be like
I would say if you want to use I'm not going to say this is precedent setting, but if you want to expend a magical tinkering, I'd let you do it.
Okay. I don't know what that does. What does that do, Andrew?
Magical tinkering, that's one of your abilities as an artificer.
Next time we introduce Alyssa's character, make sure that Styx isn't the only one getting roasted.
That can be done.
So you've been playing the character for how long though?
Generally, You can imbue a tiny non-magical item with magical properties, that kind of stuff. I'm just saying, if you like to feed the rope through and use your magical tinkering to have it like set itself, I would allow it in this case.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Cool. That's your action. You got that set up, and that means later on when people start to pull them up, it'll all be at advantage. And I think it's also a third of the weight, essentially. So all of these guys are well over 200 pounds currently with all their gear on, meaning that's probably close to 800 pounds total. You're going to cut that into a third as far as the athletics check is needed to pull them up. Cool. So great use. Where is this one?
Oh no.
This is a random encounter, and you can actually thank Sam for this.
Sam?
Which one?
Oh.
Fucker.
I was going to say, you've banked a few of mine for a while, so...
We just hear...
If it was Sugar Sam, then...
Yeah. We would think it, though.
Yeah.
Using their action to dash, you do see on top of the docks what looks to be a undead zombie, though they're a bit more put together than you're normally used to seeing. Sticks, as you look over, you intrinsically know that's a ghast. Ghasts they smell awful. They're normally fresher undead compared to like zombies and things like that, so they have a lot more vitality in them than a normal zombie does.
They are still undead.
But they are undead.
Okay.
They had to use their dash to get there, so it's the end of their turn.
Loving ghast.
Loving ghast. Alright, that'll bring us to Sticks.
Okay, so who's managing the rope?
Currently Alyssa is, who's right here.
Listen, Grand Check, I think they're on it.
I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to pull out the control gem and just tell Belial to go and assist, maybe to, I don't know, like if Alyssa's pulling, to use his tongue to like wrap around the rope and also give a tug, if that's possible. I know that before I did something with Belial where he like lashed out and grabbed.
So Belial has a move called Tripping Tongue, which is where they can go grab somebody and pull them in.
I wasn't sure about that just because... Oh, it does say the pull. It didn't say that you can, like... It's an attack, so...
It is an attack, so you'd have to roll to hit.
Okay.
But in this case, like, these guys can choose to fail their saving throw to be pulled in.
Okay.
Which they probably would currently.
And then I'm
just
going...
maybe. They're kind of drowning.
So are you using it on the rope or on a person?
The row.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I want him to be over between Alyssa and Morgan.
Belial jumps up on all these crates, starts moving over, and Alyssa, you see as you've just gotten this block and tackle ready, Belial's like bronze filament tongue snakes out and grabs the back end of it, and he's already starting to kind of ratchet it, getting it taunt.
Okay, and then
that will not fuck with you, by the way.
I wasn't worried about it.
I just want to
I'm assuming you would have pointed it out if it did.
And then I am going to use my movement, fly up 10 feet and over 20.
Over which way?
Closer to the ghast that I just clocked. And then I'm in range for. And then I'll cast Toll the Dead. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. 15.
Toll the Dead.
You know, I always picture gas as the ones from Minecraft.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna hit the fireball back that he hits at me.
I will say, as you start to fly up, this barrel right here. Oops, sorry, wrong screen. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
As you look down, you guys couldn't see it because it was completely obscured. Currently, there is a black pudding.
No.
You are far enough out of its reach currently, but as you kind of look down, you can see it there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, since I was like focused on the gas, I wouldn't swap targets. Is it 60 feet away from me? The one out on the dock?
Let's see. You're 10 feet up. It is about 85.
Okay.
Just compensating for the height.
Okay. So, with that, since he's out of range, can I target the black pudding?
Sure, if you'd like to.
Okay. So, Wisdom 15 saving throw.
No. Gotta throw it out there. I don't think they're super wise.
Probably not.
They have to roll a 17 or better. No.
Okay, so it will take.
It is currently uninjured, so it will take the lesser die.
Which. Is it 2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm just making sure it was rolling the correct one. 17 total.
17, let's go.
7, 6 plus 4 because I have my wisdom modifier for potent spell casting.
Nice.
I was like, how that does math doesn't math there.
And now, at its damage, I have a maximum of 28.
Nice, beautiful. All right, anything else you'd like to do with your turn? That's bonus action, movement, action. You saying anything to anybody else?
I will let everybody know we have unexpected visitors. There's a pudding.
All right.
And then I'm gonna point, that's
Straight
where I'm
down.
that's where I'm gonna the bell sound comes. It radiates out from that barrel, and I'm assuming it kind of shakes and quivers.
You guys do it.
The pudding or the gas?
I didn't.
The pudding. He
I
wasn't
had
in
a
range for the
swap.
gas.
Yeah.
You point down at it. There's a big gong, and the actual barrel itself, and out on the field now is just a black pudding. You guys do see what looks to be like a dead ogre wrapped up in it, as it is starting to parts of it are burned off. You can now smell the acrid acid as it was burning it.
Okay.
All right,
That'll be my turn.
you got it.
Oh, and that was necrotic. If it matters.
Oh, does it? They're acid based. I'm pretty sure. I think they take necrotic. Yeah, they do.
If you unprepare continual flame, does it keep going? Because it says until it's dispelled.
Yes.
Continual flame. Yeah.
It's fucking sick. I'm gonna make some torches.
You have to figure out how to train.
I don't want a sword. Sheath it.
They don't actually burn. They're just light sources.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is an interesting spell.
Also, somebody said cast arcane lock on somebody's sheath. I was like,
Why are you looking up Reddit
guard.
stories for this shit?
no. I'm looking at my my spell list to think about what I want to do on my turn. But I'm like, what would it be like if I prepared different spells?
Yep.
All right. Only visual right now to Styx. You do see a hulking monster starting to come out of the inky blackness. They seem to be sewed together bits of body.
You can do a really easy flash flip.
We need to get Kexx out of the water now.
All right, and that'll bring it to Belial's turn. Belial is going to
Ready?
ready its action as you told it to, and that'll bring it to the soldier's turn.
Which one is it?
It's the one that's been wrapped up. They are going to make an athletics check and start to swim up, seeing if they can actually wind up helping this scenario instead. They are in plate mail, so this is going to be pretty high DC for them.
Does the rope give them any benefit?
Nope, because there's no tension on it yet.
I thought it was tied off by
It is tied off,
a different one.
so they can pull themselves up.
The way block and tackle works is that it has to be pulled through. If he started to pull down, then it would go back out of the block and
Well,
tackle.
you said he was top because of Belial.
Correct.
He would be pulling Belial
Okay.
down.
Yeah, it'd be pulling against Belial, not
Okay.
with Belial.
If it was if the rope was tied off to a
No dice. Think about it like a crane. The crane goes down. If you start to pull on the crane cable, that's not going to... It will make it unton.
Yeah, I got
The opposite, yeah. So, unfortunately, that's going to be their turn. Sail.
I will out loud announce that there's something in the water. I will in my head announce that there's a black pudding and a large zombie approaching us above water. I will use my action to dispel Toteron, because
Okay.
that's what's required for the spell, unfortunately.
Damn.
And then I will hop into the water.
All right, which side are you hopping in? Are you trying to fight the gas, or are you
I'm going
trying
to dive
to...
in where the three are that fell down.
All right, do you want to be across from Kexx or right next to Kexx? So, do you want to be here?
I'll go next to it.
You jumping over Morgan as you're standing on top of those blocks and barrels. Go straight in. As you kind of turn around in the water, you do see that gas starting to trudge its way across the ground underwater.
And I will use my... Yes. I will use my Mantle of Inspiration to give everybody in the water a whole 8 temp HP.
Wow.
They can use it. They took some damage just falling through the tree earlier.
Yep. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed effect with opening opportunity attacks.
Okay.
I'm trying to give them all the opportunity to move and accomplish something right now on my turn. So if that's getting closer to the rope, like trying to get some of the armor off.
Valid. What I'll say is that I'm going to move them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to be able to just pull themselves out of the water currently because of that. But I will give them advantage on their athletics checks in the future when it comes to this kind of stuff because that works. That works great.
I figured I should be in the water and I could help them move faster and get where they need to go.
So with that, I will actually move them around a little bit. Boom, boom. They've moved right here. That way they're still within range of Kexx with the actual rope itself.
No, Jerry.
And actually...
No, we're not starting
Let's
that.
see, that's... They can move... Yeah, they're gonna stop there. Cool. That's movement, action, bonus action, and you talked.
Yep.
Alright, you got it.
I planned out every action.
Alright, that'll bring it to the precog mage.
Oh.
When are we going to make that our sub-notification?
You're going to see they're going to look at the black pudding and just stay right there as they're going to cast precognitive temporal on it. They need to make a wisdom or intelligence saving throw, which they have a -5 to.
Oh boy.
They have a -2 to wisdom and a -5 to intelligence. Okay. So they fail. They rolled a 10 -5, and they are now considered stunned.
I'll take that.
God, I'm so glad there are people that aren't tapped out with us. Wait, I think I'm just the only one that's like tapped out.
I'm pretty tapped.
Oh.
A lot of you are pretty tapped. All right. Won't be that.
Why does mommy let you have spell slot?
I'll bring it to this one's turn. 5,
I just love the
10.
little, names. Satisfied Ghast. Unused Moreas.
15. And they're going to dash. 5, 10, 15. They are underneath the actual dock currently.
Oh my god! Fat piece of shit. Get out of the water!
Alright, and that's going to be its turn. I'll bring it to this soldier's turn. Who is going to use... they have advantage on their athletics check from Colby. Oof, bad. And worse.
Yeah!
I will say, though, that they managed to get their rope tied around them.
Cool.
They just can't get themselves out of the water currently.
That's okay. Just need one more. Oh boy. More.
Mm-hmm.
In a Simic lab right now.
Oh, we're just in the sewers. Somebody is occupied.
Oh man, gas and sewed up ogres kind of seems a little Simic.
That is not very
That's not
Simic,
Simic
actually.
at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Simic is amalgamations and altered, fused together entities, not necromancy.
They take, parts of animal DNA and splice it with human.
I mean, not the gas. I was thinking more the ogre, because you said he was, sewed together.
Mm-hmm. It just, may have been what happened was that the Dimir left you some undead friends to contend with before you got to the bar there, the Nightshade's End.
Yep.
And guess what? You guys skipped them.
Yes.
You catch them on the way out instead.
Yep.
Alright, so that'll bring that'll be Surprise Ghost's turn. That's action dash. Let me double check anything. Nope. So, floating out of the walls next to you guys see that this ghost starts to make its way towards you. and points directly at Styx. This one can't do anything currently. This is where it is. Oh wait, that door's open. Yeah, I can.
I am their worst nightmare. When I have stuff.
Yeah. You have to complain, right?
You guys see a gas starting to run across some of the grating up above, kind of going out of this control room. It'll be its turn. Bring it to the pudding, who is going to slide out from where it was. 5,
I thought it came.
10.
It busted out.
Oh, no, wait.
Yeah,
No, it's stunned. You're right.
Stunned.
100% right. Thank
Oh.
you.
I was like, no. You stay there.
Until the end of its next turn, so it's just stuck currently. Alright, and that'll bring it to Morgan's turn. Morgan.
You scroll the initiative down a little bit.
Fucking
Yeah. There you
boom, boom, boom. Where did Morgan's sheet? Here it is.
I can't wait for Daniel to get this moment.
go. Run straight into the black
He fucking
flag.
rolled. Wait, did he run it? Did he?
He's bottom of
Roll
the
a nat
initiative.
one? God, Daniel.
Damn,
Never change.
Daniel.
Your name is Boblin now. Why? Just is.
Last time I ring it in turn.
Let's see. She has...
We're just breaking.
Go get us coffee.
We're just breaking him in early. That's all we're doing.
He will be a great adventurer one day.
Yep.
It's gonna be the meme where like we're in peril fighting God and he comes in like a fucking shiny golden god.
If he dies, just have the rat backing his body up.
And then I'll revivify him or raise dead on him.
Doesn't do anything. That sucks. Okay. Instead, then, she's going to... Yeah, she's going to look over to Alyssa and just say, time to get big?
I want to check my spell slots.
I meant with me, as she's going to cast Enlarge on you.
Cool, yeah.
Pretty big.
Since you're the one manning the tackle, she wants to make sure you have the best chance to
Yeah.
get it up.
Let's not double
Morgan
enlarge.
wants to make sure. Yes. Ideally.
How structurally sound does this dock feel?
Not super, but you don't need to worry about 64ing your weight, your starting weight this time. It's just 8 times.
So, but I also have enlarge, and I also have
So maybe don't.
size increased. So I could
If you choose to use it.
If you choose to use it.
64 times 8 would be. Is that?
I'm imagining the structural soundness
256.
of this rickety dock is probably worse than the well-built
Okay.
cavern.
But if the water is only so deep, then it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Now they
we'll-
go G-Round.
We'll cross that road when we get to it. Cross that bridge when we get to it. That's going to be Morgan's turn as she uses her action, does that, and that's all she can do for now. I'll bring to the veteran, who is going to move forward and is going to engage the pudding. They're going to have a wonderful life together.
Did I miss anything while I was saying hi to Marie?
Morgan made Alyssa big.
One stage of big.
Yes.
One day?
19 to hit, and
He's maybe coming later.
20 plus. Second attack. Alright. Both will definitely hit. Dealing 2d10 plus 6.
That was advantage.
5, 9, 15 points of damage to this thing.
Rare.
No, I've never actually fought a pudding before. Every time we found one, we just ran away.
Alright.
I wouldn't recommend that for your health.
I'll bring it to this soldier's turn, who's going to see that all that's taken care of. He's going to move in 5, 10, 15, 20, get there, and do the same thing to help out. He's going to start attacking it.
Whack his pee-pee.
Fail.
All right, both of those will
I need
hit.
a serotonin boost. I'm going to really go and just fucking watch that video. We need to make sure you never do this.
5,
Whack.
9. You see the soldier runs in with his own longsword and stabs twice into it. You guys can hear a little bit of caustic acid as it starts to burn, as the acid is starting to leak out of it now.
Why is he insecure? Poor guy. He's not evil, he just needs therapy.
He's insecure his pudding.
Pudding was great.
You see that as they start to stab into this thing, the acid kicks back at them, and they both take. One of them takes 4 points of damage as they put their hands in the acid itself, and the other one takes 7. All right, and they both receive -1 penalties to those swords.
Okay.
All right, so that'll bring it to another Ghast. Gasp.
Gas.
All right. You guys see another one start to pad, running towards you. But they did have to dash, so that's their turn. I'll bring to this soldier,
Last one.
who is going to make an athletics check at advantage. Hey, yo, this one actually did really well. That's an 18 total. So you see, as he gets the last knot done up and yanks twice for Alyssa. Alyssa, your turn kicks off. You start to pull. Belial starts to pull. Can you make me an athletics check at advantage?
Same for
Plus a
Belial.
D4.
Or
Belial's giving her the
Okay.
help action.
There's blocking.
So it's athletics.
Out of D4.
And add d4.
Yeah, add advantage and a D4. Because you are huge. Actually, you're large.
22.
22. You start to pull, and because of the block and tackle, because of your size, even your carrying capacity is doubled, so they are effectively a sixth of the weight that they normally would be for you, as you pull all of them back on top. There you go. That's what's up.
Their equipment still.
A few of them are missing bits of armor that are kind of like down to the bottom. I'm effectively going to give all of them a -1 AC.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna go get it.
Something awesome.
Never mind.
Not their booty.
All right. Awesome. That'll be the end of that guy's turn. That'll bring it to Grant Tuck, who's going to also start
Oh, the rage.
5, 10. He's going to be underneath Styx there. And he's going to try and take care of this thing now.
What does he sound like when he rages?
He doesn't rage. He's a paladin.
Oh, I thought he was barbarian this whole time.
Nope.
But
I
what-
think you're
but
mixing
what
it
would
with
he
the blocks it
sound
on
like?
I played.
What I was looking for.
That's what it sounds like after a night of Taco Bell for me.
Yeah, I pictured him barbarian this time.
Nope.
That's what it sounds
He doesn't
like.
wear any armor, but it's just because he doesn't have to.
Yeah, because locks it on, he locks it on.
Yep. All right. So you see as he takes his axe off his back, starts moving forward, it starts to glow. But Styx, that's not radiant damage. That's something very different. Alyssa, you notice that there is a giant rune on his axe itself as it as he brings it down.
On Grant Tuck?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, a literal giant ring?
Yes.
Who would be familiar with giant runes now?
That'll definitely hit.
I was familiar as Alyssa.
I'm just like,
Where?
hey, this is fucking magic. Doesn't matter.
I don't like this magic.
This isn't God's might. You coward!
He's wielding this two-handed. So there'll be a D10 plus a D6.
Pose for the camera.
Those
So that's going to be 7 plus 4. That'll be another 11 points of damage to this thing. Grand Tuck is going to take acid damage back as he's now touching it. It takes 7 points of acid. Boom. And unfortunately, this thing is immune to prone, or else it would have to make a saving throw to get knocked prone. But it is a bubble. So you guys see him once, twice. Wow, he really almost missed.
Stunned character.
Wait, end of its next turn. It's not stunned anymore.
Almost missed a stun.
It missed its turn, but at the end of its next turn, it's no longer stunned.
Yes.
So it's no longer stunned.
End of its next.
Has it not come back around?
It hasn't come back around yet.
It got stunned, came to its turn, so the end of its next turn.
Made it through one round of combat.
Yes.
Daniel. 9 plus 4, 13. Boom, this thing's almost dead.
And then comes Daniel with the steel chair!
Did he roll that low in initiative?
30.
Evan Grand Tuck did not roll well.
Phasing through the wall, and you guys see another ghost starting to come in. And we'll bring it to Daniel's turn. Daniel, sitting there thinking that he was going to help out with pulling all the people up, is like, all right, I'm ready. And then notices they're already up. And he goes, awesome. Turns around, looks at the pudding, and then sees the gas, and she goes, owl guy, you know what these things are. Which one should I go fight?
In his head, none of them. Out loud, probably the ghast. Or you could go in and help them. You might be safer with everybody else. Dealer's choice.
Bad wisdom save on his part.
So he's
Fights the gas.
He's gonna go solo against.
I got it. And as he turns around and starts running for the gas.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm gonna go help Daniel.
Wait, isn't there a
swear.
gas stick right there, or is that
It's
underneath?
under the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
If you get our Daniel killed sticks,
I'm gonna go and help him.
Do we have diamonds on hand?
The Sticks made sure to get some before we left Cloud's Hold. You see him, all right, pull out his mace, pull out his shield, and just run as fast as he can, uses his action to dash, and he gets right about there.
No.
All right, top of the turn order, Kexx. You are
I'll-
looking at a gas that is walking towards you guys underwater.
I will get out of the water.
Good choice.
Since the people are out.
Yep, you still got the rest of the rope there, too. Make me an athletics check at advantage.
You just walk out.
Not really. You could go across this way if you want.
Go up the side. I don't know. Well, one's gonna take me movement. It's not gonna take me an action to get out, is it?
Just climbing a rope? No. It's going to take you, it'd be like 15 feet of movement.
Does a 13 pass it?
DC is 10.
Okay.
Just to climb a rope.
Yep, so I'm out.
You're not being weighed down by the same stuff they were. All right, you get out. You're next to Morgan.
Okay.
It's getting pretty crowded on that side of the dock.
No, I'm just like, I see the pudding, and what all, I see everything, right?
Yep, you pop up. You see this ghast here. You see the pudding here. It looks like it's fucking almost dissolved. You see a couple ghosts coming in. You cannot see this barrow ghast here.
Okay.
Only Sticks can currently see
Can I
with his
see
vision.
can I see the one near Daniel?
Oh yeah, you see Daniel running up the stairs, pointing at it with his
Do
mace,
I have,
almost like he's going to call a shot.
It's hard to tell. Is there like a wall between Daniel and that?
All right, so these are stairs,
Yep.
right? So there's
So-
a railing between
Got
them.
it.
Right
So
now.
I do have line of sight.
Yes, you,
Okay.
you can see them.
I'm going to move my movement to. I'm going to look at the pudding. But
You used half your movement to get up, to climb the rope itself.
Okay. So I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get closer to Daniel.
10, 15. I'm going to put you right on the other side of Alyssa there, just for ease.
I will bonus action dash towards Daniel.
25, 30,
And then I will throw dagger at Gas.
All right, you got it.
Where's my 15.
15. That will hit.
Okay. 3 plus 4, so 7.
7 points, you got it.
That is psychic.
Yep. It takes the psychic.
Okay, it does work.
It does work. I double checked.
Okay.
So as you run up, emerald dagger in hand, and start running on top of these barrels. Anybody not as nimble as you might have had a harder time of this, but as you kind of just jump across, right before you land down on the docks itself, you get a little bit of air. Dagger makes impact.
Why are you running towards that thing?
I was told to fight it!
By who?
Owl boy!
I told him to pick between the slime and that.
All right, Alyssa.
Yeah, I'm going to use feline mobility, and I'm going to get 60 feet of movement, and I'm going to go up on, like, below the ghast that Daniel's fighting. Below.
Below. So you're trying to run underneath the grates
No.
currently?
I'm trying to,
Or do you mean below, like here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Double checking. You are large enough that I'm saying you can pretty much just vault the side of this. I just want to see if you actually have just enough movement. All right, cool.
Are you doing your spec season?
Yeah.
You can get right about there.
I wanted to be, like, close enough to, like, melee range it. Is that possible?
We can move you one more up. Yeah, it went diagonal, so sure.
I would like to,
This is amazing.
I would like to shove it into the water.
Okay. I think shove is only 5 feet. Let's double check really
It
quick.
is 5 feet, but it says it counts as one attack, so I imagine that I could shove it twice.
Sure.
And I wasn't sure if it would change at all because I'm like a size grade bigger. And I can also get bigger if I wanted to.
As you do.
Says,
Go ahead and make me. It'd be opposed athletics checks.
I get advantage on this.
She stood 60 feet, jumps, and donkey kicks this guy. How far does he go?
What'd you get?
18.
18. You definitely beat it. As it got a 12.
double drop.
So as you run forward, you get Kexx. You see Alyssa jumps over one of the railings, slides to a stop, and then just one big foot.
And then I'm going to say, Daniel, no!
You see as it hits the railing. Can you roll me a d6
Okay.
for bludgeoning damage? There is a railing there, so it didn't get kicked off, but instead there's like as it leaves a dent in the railing itself.
1.
1, okay. That is unfortunately all your movement, though.
Okay.
You bop it with a cantrip or something? Oh, wait, no, you can't.
Cantrip
You
for
already
actions.
attacked. Yeah,
Yep.
you already attacked.
Yeah. So I get one more attack action.
Can you lightning gauntlet it?
Well, yeah, it's the melee. His
I don't have lightning gauntlet. I have
Mm.
Thunder gauntlet right now.
the melee range would be bigger now, wouldn't it?
Not for a large creature. Not unless it specifies it in stat block. It's once you get huge that it goes up to 10.
Refuse the giant.
I'm just checking something real quick.
A 5-footer, but she just got enlarged instead.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have.
Little crossbow or something.
Do I have Misty Step? I'm not sure if that's a bonus action. It is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I will bonus action Misty Step next to it and take my next attack.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And I will try to shove it over the railing into the water now.
All right, athletics check.
21.
10. You basically you kick it really hard and just a 5-foot teleport, but as you do, you go from standing tall to being down on your haunches like a cat, and you just get right underneath its ribcage as it falls into the water. All right. Nice. Anything else you'd like to do? That's movement, action, bonus action, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna like free action do like, don't fight things by yourself. Yeah.
Dude, now I gotta go in the water.
No.
I'm gonna free action.
We're leaving him if he does that. Time to get a new
He
Daniel.
made his own watery grave at that point.
Yeah, time to get a new Daniel.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Bunch of posts around the city.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the equivalent of the company that wants
Daniel
5 years of experience but won't
Oh,
hire
fuck.
entry-level
Okay.
people. Fucking bastards. Let the man hit things.
You see as this gas runs, jumps, and just clears all the way to right here.
We need to sign that man on our team. Hold on.
Wait, sorry, one more back. There we go.
Are you really okay with another?
And that's the end of its turn.
Is he in the water?
Nope, it literally just made the dock.
Damn.
All right, that'll bring it to Sticks. You're 10 feet up in the air. You see the black pudding is getting fucked up. This soldier down below you right here is not looking great, as well as there's a ghast on the dock with you, and then this ghast is down below.
I wish I had healing.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna fly out directly in between the two gas, and the pudding.
Middle there.
Yeah.
Right about there.
And then I'm gonna use my last divine whatever it's called. Channel divinity for turn undead. So can't find where actions.
Actions. Should be actions or class features.
So they need to make a wisdom 15 saving throw.
All right, see, the black pudding is unaffected by it, and the ghasts, for a moment, seem to want to resist it, but both of them do wind up failing.
Okay.
I will say, ghasts have turn resistance, so they get advantage on that check.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they still failed.
Well, it's a straight roll for them, so...
Excellent. Okay, so turn creature must take its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. I'm gonna use my bonus action to grab the control gem and tell Belial to protect Morgan, and then I'm gonna call down to everybody. Ghasts are leaving, and that'll be my turn.
All right, you got it. All right, to the barrel gas.
Is the bridge holding?
Just barely.
Just out of curiosity, would Styx have any idea what that is other than a big undead ogre?
If you'd like, go and give me a religion check.
Do we see it now?
That is a nat 20.
Still not quite.
Okay.
While it's black and white, nobody else except for Styx can... Wait, actually, no. You guys moved.
Yeah, we moved,
Yeah.
so I think we'd probably see it now after it moves.
Yeah.
I feel like it listens.
Oh, shit. No
So-
one won.
Whoa! Meteor shot.
So it was a nat 20, so 22.
22. Yes. This is what happens when a hill giant dies with an empty stomach and somebody raises it as a ghast. It has been filled with festering food to try and keep it full for its undeath. That said, though, it is going to become very, very stinky. And just being near it can make you retch. That's also true for the regular ghast. So,
Oh no.
can you make me a Constitution saving throw really quick?
I haven't finished on this.
16 plus stuff.
All right, you're good.
Oh, no.
You're also immune to gas stench for 24 hours. So, if I try to ask you to do that again, be like, hey, DM, you're fucking done.
I would never say such a thing unless you make me almost die.
But not if you do come.
All right, so that's 30 feet there.
You just want the pass and you denied it.
You see, it is going to pick up the gas next to it and throw it.
Very good.
I'm always down for a good eat.
At
6.
Alyssa.
Oh, excellent.
It's the next biggest thing on the map.
I'm glad he doesn't care about me yet.
It'd be a little bit harder to hit at that point. 'Cause you're but imagine if he did. This is flying spear.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Alyssa?
25. That'll hit.
All right.
I like how you did have to ask, though.
When you hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yep, you guys are both going to take the same amount of damage, for the record.
She turns to paste when it hits Alyssa.
You're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
That was the sync clap right there. That was the audio sync clap that we needed.
Should have been.
That fucking hurt a lot.
As that does a decent chunk to this thing, too.
Wait, so it hurt itself doing that?
Yeah. The barrel gas through another gas.
Hurt itself is a...
So it took the same amount of
Logistics.
bludgeoning damage that you took.
The gas that it threw.
Because it hit. Because
I
it
thought it was
hit
like
you.
the barrel thing. I was like, did it pull it out of its stomach or
No.
something? Like,
No, he was walking by it.
It can now.
Walked by it, grabbed
Thanks,
it,
I'm going to
threw
change
it
this
at you.
encounter. This is now a legendary creature.
Its legendary actions are to pull gas out of its tum-tum.
All right. Nice. That'll bring to Belial's turn. Belial is sat right next to Morgan. If it had fur, it would be bristling. It is currently also, you see, trying to
Static.
extricate its tongue from the pulley system.
There's static electricity cracking around the gems inside of it.
All right. Belial will continue to hold their turn and help. This soldier, where are you? Which one is you? Where? Oh, it's underneath Belial, that's why.
If you can move Belial, like, to the below Morgan.
Or is it the one next to the pudding?
Oh, it's not highlighting. There it is. Boop. 5, 10, 15. As he gets there, he's within 5 feet of the... No, he's not. The gas is underwater. 20, 25... Right there.
Die, pudding.
As he's going to try and stab the pudding. Oh, pudding!
Oh, Jesus.
Natural 20!
No, he's
Is it-
insecure.
Is it die?
We're going to find out.
It might die.
Okay.
My guy's dead.
Mike guy.
Might die. He's dead.
Mike Dyson.
6 plus 3.
Yeah, that's his name. It's Might Die.
I remember it was dumb. I just didn't know if it was that dumb.
D-A-I. Die.
It was.
Pudding not quite dead. But multi-attack. Let's go.
Nat 20.
19 plus stuff.
Wow.
He almost rolled 2 nat 20s.
That will do it.
Azoria soldier.
So before this thing even got a chance to do its split and become even more of a nuisance, you guys just looked at it and went, nope.
Yeah. Everybody was like, nope, 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 nope.
He is going to take
I mean, clutch on the mage.
13 points of damage. He's just going to go down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he dead?
You guys watch as he runs up with the sword. First stab, he starts to sizzle back at him as he kicks back acid, and then he pulls out, and 2 hands splits down the middle, but at the same time as the acid, the pudding lashes out and starts to reel him in as a last-ditch effort to try and stay alive. The 2 of them die together.
Your sacrifice will be remembered.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he's just a PC, so he's dead?
NPC?
wait,
I was about to say that's the only thing that
One
I
of the
could
soldiers.
was to stabilize
The
him.
soldier that went up and clapped the pudding just incinerated.
He incinerated himself doing it.
He poked a hole in a water balloon full of acid, and it just immediately...
We'll remember your sacrifice.
Sail.
Okay. You would have heard in your heads, Morgan and Kexx. Do I think I can take that guy by myself? I hear splash off the left. I don't really want to find out, and I'll start trying to climb up the The rope.
All right, give me athletics check. DC 10 at advantage. You got the rope.
That's 14. 19.
What happens if I crit success this?
You.
I don't use the rope. I just get a swimming start. So that would be 22.
22. Yeah, you pull yourself right out next to Morgan.
All right. That's my action.
No.
Oh.
It's just half your movement to go up the rope.
Okay. Can I?
Oh, wait. You're not even slowed down by water. That's just 10 feet for you.
Dope. Can I see the gas that Alyssa's fighting?
The one that just hit her in the face?
Yes.
Yeah, so as you pull yourself out and shake off a little bit, you see out of the darkness a gas smash her in the face.
Do I see where that came from?
Your perception.
You do.
All right.
You can see it.
How close am I to that gentleman?
Gentleman. Where is... There it is. I have so many little tabs open right now, sorry.
You're good.
95 feet.
Bap, bap.
120 for Eldritch Blast.
It's not the spell I was worried about. I
Mm.
got 3 whole spell slots. Gotta use them. 90 feet. I will move 5 feet closer. Yes. He has disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
So if somebody big and brawny wanted to go and arm wrestling or something, he's not as good at it. And now I'll double bump.
Bap, bap. You got it.
And
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
I'm using the Sail dice and the tiny dice. 18 and a 10 on the dice, so it'd be like more.
I will say AC 12.
Oh, yeah, you'd be it.
Probably got it.
Yeah.
Alright, so that'll be 2d10 and 2d6.
You
And I'll even use the tiny d6.
are a champion.
So mid rolls, but we're talking a good 19 damage
It's not bad.
Nice.
of fork and necrotic. Can I specify if I want it to be not necrotic?
No.
It's just a product.
If you were something like a Celestial Warlock, I would have said you can make it like
Radiant.
Radiant, but you're not. So,
I just didn't know if it was one of those. I was pretty sure it was necrotic.
how much is the Necrotic?
E6.
All right. It is resistant to Necrotic.
Yep.
So that would make it 16 total.
Yes.
Okay. As the 2 Eldritch Blasts, you do notice as Hex normally takes the impact as a moment to arcanely crunch down on targets. For whatever reason, that Necrotic, trying to like take the life force out of it, it's kind of already dead.
I'm hoping my purple tracers will help point out the big boy to everybody.
Beautiful. You got it. All right. That's movement, action, bonus action.
Yep.
You got it. All right. That'll bring it to the precog mage who saw that happen. And you're just going to hear, what the fuck?
No!
The issue is that they're primarily investigators.
Just check your light.
Oh, but it can do this. Beautiful. You're going to watch it reach out and just go, stop. You hear it almost like in a double talk as it is going to use Temporal Flood on it.
Stop. You're violating the law.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, everybody's failing.
Nope. Not failing. Rolled just enough to succeed.
Yeah.
Big rip.
The big guy?
Yeah, rolled really high.
Oh,
Not as dumb as the others.
I thought you would be sad that he failed.
Yeah.
No, I'm playing as...
Everybody.
I get excited whenever I'm the enemy or the ally.
You
All
should
right.
always be an ally, Andrew.
You're gonna watch... Stop. Fuck. As
Ogre looks
nothing
at him.
happens.
Points.
Picks up a barrel like Donkey Kong.
Oh no. I read my jump action.
This ghast, who is...
I wouldn't have been able to, as a free action, pull the rope up. Would I?
With the rest of your movement, I'll say yeah. That's an object interaction. Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Could Indiana Jones those bitches?
I just want to make sure the gas that are under the dock can't get those as fast.
Fair.
All right. Ghast gets underneath and then is going to try and jump and through the dock.
Isn't it right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Another turn.
Thank you. That one made it here. And as it looks at it,
Fuck you.
I look down at him.
15, 20, 30. That's its dash because it is underwater. So, that's as far as it can go. That's its turn.
Radical.
Radical indeed. I'll bring to this soldier who's going to
It's your number 3.
look around. He goes, Kexx, do you want me to help with the gas there, or do you want me to kick this one off the dock?
Kick this one off the dock.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're going to flying.
I'm in.
Hey, what's with all the fucking wrestling moves?
I don't know.
I want to wrestle, okay?
I go to the steel chair.
Says the guy that won't go to a pro wrestling event with me.
I want to actually wrestle.
Watching sports is like watching paint, right? Playing sports is different.
I want to do the wrestling where they have all the light bulbs.
Oof.
No,
All right.
that's called
Versus.
we don't do that.
Oh, hey, the gas got a natural 1. So that actually. It was a 11 versus a 1. Like,
I
so.
was going to flee.
There are 3 1s.
I would have been gone.
Kick back into the water. He is going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage because he threw himself at it.
I imagine this gas is actually really relieved that he's being kicked farther away from me. He's
Does
like,
he even need to make the stink save?
He would. Thank you. Which he fails. He's also poisoned.
Hey, man.
runs up,
We got
kicks
a
gas,
rules.
gas
We got a
flies
rules
back.
lawyer on both sides here.
Yep. No. Got it.
Gas flies back, smiling, happy to be kicked away. Fucking dude retches
like-
as he's midair.
Slams into it. There's this like weird viscous stuff that stays to the bottom of his like steel plated boots. And as the smell kind of just hits him as he's starting to sit up, he just off to the side.
I was imagining more like the sideways wrestling, just straight kick, and then midair.
All right.
Luke asked us smiling like when Gollum fell into the volcano.
Oh. Oh, just by the way, their CR wasn't low enough for them to just be destroyed, right?
No.
Okay. I think that's your
That's normal Zombo, friend.
All right. Let me
Yes,
check this.
right?
They're like a CR 2 or 3. I think.
If it was a 2, it'd be destroyed.
It's like a 3.
Yeah.
They're not super strong. They're just really annoying in packs.
They're designed to be like, here's a swarm of them. Have
Yeah,
fun.
think like zombie and then like gassed.
All right. If I could please have.
What?
You guys see as this ghost
Oh no!
floats forward and grabs both sides of his jaw and starts to rip it
Fancy.
back. You can see it start to basically bifurcate its own face as it opens up, and there are extra teeth that should not be there. Fangs start to crow out. You see its body start to get desiccated and start to elongate in weird ways. It's going to use Horrifying Visage. And I need Alyssa, Daniel, Kexx, this soldier, and just barely Sticks to go ahead and make me wisdom or charisma.
Maybe it was.
Wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
18.
That'll make it.
Woo. That's a 10 from Sticks.
And just out of curiosity, how old do you think I've been playing Daniel? Like 20?
I would say like
How old?
21, 22.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Your age. No! Shit!
What?
Everybody's about to get older.
Oh, I got a 10.
10? Okay.
Oh no. That's real bad for Sticks.
What Sticks get?
10.
10. Alright, well, I'll admit, I rolled fairly low as far as things are considered on the D4. Let me go ahead and just read this ability out to you guys. Each non-dead creature within 60 feet that you can see must succeed a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be considered frightened for 1 minute. If the sale phase fails by 5 or more, which none of you did, DC 13, except for Daniel. The target is aged by 1d4 times 10 years.
Thank God you did not roll that low, because you probably aged it dust.
I'm not even gonna lie. I would take a dice.
Yeah.
That's valid use. You do see as Daniel ages, looks to be about 20 years.
He will be a much better adventurer now.
He went from about 20 to about 40, and you see him just as he is considered frightened. Everybody that did fail, you are still considered frightened.
Do I have to roll concentration?
It doesn't technically
No.
matter since I passed. It said anything that's not dead. Would
Kexx age?
Would the spell even do anything to me at all?
You're in this weird in-between state. Sometimes things like this affect you, sometimes they don't.
Right.
I would say in this case, probably.
Okay. But I passed, so we're good.
Yep.
Do you still age?
Is that the
No.
is that
I
the
haven't
next
been
arc?
in this form long enough to really
To know.
to know.
Oh, shoot. I didn't roll for that soldier. I only rolled for
he's
Daniel.
fucked. He's gone.
17 plus stuff.
Wow.
He's good.
What a guy. Alright, well I know who my target is now.
Yeah.
Where to go?
Am I high enough level?
Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Wait, the ghost is gone? Did it disappear?
No. You moved it.
Oh, it's right there. Wait, I don't have any.
Yeah, it's right here.
Ah,
I didn't take it off the...
Okay, it was in a different spot.
one of the 3 times
It used its
that
movement.
Counter charm would have been helpful to get it next level.
All right, and that's going to be its turn. I'll bring it to this guy.
Thank God Morgan didn't get hit with that. My husband would have been really confused.
He's into silver. Not fox. Would it be silver
Mixing.
fox if it's silver?
That's what we call it.
That's going to be its entire turn, because it can't do anything else.
Yeah.
I'll bring to Morgan.
Block it.
Blocka, indeed. You're going to seeing what just happened, she's going to just... everybody target the ghost.
Skeleton divine death blast. Man.
Butthole! As she is going to pull out... Let's see. She used her last second level on Alyssa. So she's going to go ahead and upcast Scorching Ray.
Nice.
Higher levels get 1 additional ray. Alright, so that's 4 different attack rolls. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll hit. And that would still hit. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8 d6.
Scorching Ray is great when it hits, but that's the thing, is it has to hit.
It's not a save, right?
No.
Nope. Those were all separate attack rolls I was doing.
Yeah, but it shoots out 3 beams if you upcast it
1,
at
7, 12,
So it's super good
18,
if you can actually land all
22.
beams.
It's like Eldritch Blast.
24. See? A whole volley of these.
That's a super satisfying
get-
spell to use.
Is that against the one I was like doing the terrifying thing?
Yep.
Concentration check?
It casts and it affected us
Just it's just a thing that you
This
So
is
until
not
it's-
a spell.
until it's dead.
don't think so.
Well, we would not be frightened by it anymore because it's dead, right?
Maybe.
Like that's what frightened is. Like if I died when I did my turn undead, they wouldn't be frightened
You
anymore.
can be just frightened in general. You don't have to be frightened of a specific thing.
I'll bring to this veteran's turn, who's going to 2 longsword heavy crossbow attack.
He shoots his sword.
He's like, I've never used this before. Put a sword in crossbow.
Does it hit? What's your AC? Just hits. Whew.
I use the basketball test.
And it is not going to take full damage, so literally he rolled almost minimal damage. It takes 1 damage. As the crossbow bolt goes straight through it. So I'll bring it to this guy's turn, who's almost dead. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Cast enlarge on myself. I already have enlarge on me.
If you can't cast enlarge, but you can use your giant thing, and I'll talk to somebody.
It can't be the same name.
Seeing that this guy can't attack the ghost because it's up where it is, he's going to instead 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Everybody brings in.
Gotta get there.
To Hildegard.
I didn't change that rule. I just got educated on the rule. I was like, that's probably why.
I had an enlarge thing for Hildegard City, and then 2 people cast it. So we just need one more thing that isn't enlarge or the same name of the thing that you have, and we can get to you.
Let's see.
Boom.
An item, maybe.
Okay. You're going to see as this gas uses half its movement to stand up, its claws are going to come out as it's going to slash at Alyssa. And it's going to miss. It's going to be its turn. Into another soldier. The soldier is going to 5, 10, 15. He's going to stop there and actually start stabbing down to the gas that's in the water. And make a con saving throw first.
Oh, can you reach it?
This one's got a spear. So I assume
Is it a fishing spear?
Yep. He's going to fail, so he's going to be poisoned, which means he's going to be doing this at disadvantage.
Isn't she
just curled up into a little ball.
He's still going to hit anyways.
She got up and gave me kisses. So, yeah,
Four. Second attack. How sad. Drops the natural 20.
What is it?
The soldier is poisoned, so
You're on the roll
He has
disadvantage.
disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of
He doesn't get his nat 20.
somebody isn't getting hit.
I do still have 2 charges left of Death's Door. So.
Alright. I'll bring it to Grantok. Croissant.
It's a poisson, like poison or fish.
Daniel is now.
Mm.
Imagine he might just spend his turn looking at himself and what the fuck.
Danny boy.
Oh, Daniel boy.
He's probably just gonna
Oh,
get fired
Daniel
now.
boy.
He's human, right?
Daniel? Yeah.
He's probably just gonna get fired now. Like, yeah, you're like useless now because now you're older.
You're older with the education level of the 20-year-old.
Right? Like, we're putting you on desktop
Oh
now.
man, I'm trying to find ways to get larger other than enlarge and the giant thing. And one of the top comments was, "I keep getting these emails that say they can help me get larger, but I don't think they're for real."
Alright, you're going to see as Grantuk reaches out, and silvery moonlight starts to fill the area as he casts Moonbeam.
Very good.
Nice. You like Moonbeam. It's a good spell. I think you can do large, there's Rune Knight's ability, and then
Well, how about
there's
this? When I hit level 20, I'm just gonna ask Helmboard to make Alyssa perpetually gargantuan.
I think you might want to ask for permission first.
It's fine. I got reduced.
Exactly. Gargantuan's 20 by 20 or 40 by 40?
Gargantuan, so 10, 15, 20. I think it's 30 by 30.
See? It'll be fine. We get all right on your bag.
Alright, you're going to see this ghost uses its dash action, but straight up to Styx's face.
The ghost?
A different ghost,
There's
but
another
yes.
ghost.
Motherfucker.
Spirit.
Alright, Daniel.
By the way, I do
Poor
have
Daniel.
resistance to necrotic now.
Got that just in time.
Jesus.
Daniel's going to look down at himself and just... Oh, come on! As he tries to move the rest of the way, trying to help Alyssa. 5, 10,
can try to
15,
fix you
20,
later.
25. Boom, get right there. He's going to make con saving throw.
He's did a temporary -5 movement speed. His knees and hips are just fucking killing him.
They start popping as he's walking up those steps. He's like,
That's how I sound when I get up in the morning.
Hopefully he's not in a relationship and goes home. They're like, well, fuck.
Daniel does make it.
Sweet.
So he's not considered poison.
Good job, bro.
He's going to be attacking at advantage because Alyssa, you are flanking.
I thought he was referring to Daniel in a relationship for a second.
He's gonna make
He
it.
makes what?
All right, I dropped the negative. I dropped the 1
For a negative.
for a. Yeah, that's gonna be a 10. That's still gonna miss, just barely. Second attack,
Damn it, Daniel.
16. That'll hit.
Woo! He hit something.
Daniel can be our
Max damage,
receptionist at our office. What he can do.
dealing 9 points of damage with his mace as he
Society.
hits him in the back of the head.
Does it go down?
It is barely standing.
Are you gonna throw?
Kexx.
Okay. What I was going to do, there is now a new priority. So I am going to run and try to kill that ghost. So I'm going to go down and then to the left. Down.
Wait, aren't you right
Here?
Not right. Nope.
Oh,
I passed.
you say?
He made it.
Yeah.
He's the only one that.
Oh,
God.
And then I'm gonna throw a dagger.
Okay.
19 plus 10.
That'll definitely hit.
Oh. 6 plus 4, so 10.
10 points of psychic damage?
Yes.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
I was like, we fought ghosts before. It worked before.
Well, these ghosts are special.
It ain't looking great.
I'm throwing another one at it.
I will say, it's barely on double digits.
Alright, I'm throwing another
Double
one.
death's door.
Double death's door.
18.
He's looking
That'll
a little
hit.
Translucent.
4, plus 4, 8.
Okay. A little ghastly.
Hit it!
Well, that's the
Hit it!
It is looking thin, as in, like, very, very translucent at this
Perpetually
point in
not
time.
very much there.
Yeah.
Hit it. Hit it. Kill
Alright,
the
let's
ghost
move into
above.
action, bonus action. That'll bring it to Alyssa.
Cool. I'm gonna use my giant's ability to like make myself an increased size.
Okay.
And I would like to throw the ghast back at the thing.
I'm here for this shit.
Yeah.
They're gonna volley. They're gonna do a volley.
I respect it.
Can you give me a contested athletics check against this ghast?
We're gonna keep throwing it back and forth until it's paced.
I will say, unless you roll a natural 1, you probably got it.
I got an 18 plus stuff.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Okay.
So you throw it. Go ahead and make me an attack roll against this Barrowghast.
Do I add athletics to that, or what do I add?
Strength. This is just a straight strength roll for you. Because you're not proficient in throwing things.
She is double
Or
and
throwing
large,
people.
Does a 16 hit?
16 definitely hits.
Not very armored. But cool.
So as you hit him, I will say he had a thrown ability that he just substituted the ammunition with the person, which is why it did so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, though, I will give you half of what he did, which was 2d12, so roll me a d12 plus your strength mod. I think that's fair.
It's this one. I haven't used it.
I know. We
Well,
rarely
rare.
use it.
They're very
D12
rare.
plus strength.
D12 is the unloved stepchild of the D&D creators.
That is a total of 8.
8?
Poor guy.
You watch this gas hit this large hill giant Barrowghast, and it just separates all in this hill giant's face as parts of it go off to the side. You killed that one.
One.
You killed the ghast.
I feel like if a gas could be
Now throw
disheveled,
Daniel.
that one was.
So,
That one was not
And he's
involved.
going to take the additional damage.
It's oh fuck! God, I guess I'll get him and attack you. Gets grabbed again. No.
I would like to action surge.
Okay.
And I would like to cast reduce on the ogre.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep.
DC 16 con
Yeah,
save.
she's not concentrating on anything.
DC 16 con saving throw?
Yeah.
It's got a pretty good con. 16 on the dice plus stuff.
No!
I'm not in range to make a reroll, so...
And neither is Morgan. All right. So as you action surge, reach out, you guys see that this kind of... The arcane energies in the air start to kick on and start to wrap around this thing as you see it's trying to physically condense it down, but it rips out of it.
That thing that you cast earlier, was that disadvantage only to strength checks, or was there con?
No.
It's strength checks, not to anything.
Yeah. You still have another attack. You have 2 attacks on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I have enough movement to go over there?
Let's see.
Put them dukes up, bro.
Rough.
This is going to be the All Might versus the Nomu fight.
That's how far? 50 feet. So, no.
Was the
Well,
diuret?
I don't think I moved on my last turn.
Something like that.
So I would have feline agility back, right?
You have the bonus
So-
action?
I wasn't keeping track of it. I don't know.
I don't think you moved either, but
I don't remember.
Wait.
That's the only
One
one.
second. When you move your turn. Once you use the straight, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet for one of your turns.
I don't think you moved. But
Let's go honor system, sure.
Okay. Then I'll run over there and I'll punch him in the face.
I don't remember.
We're...
I think this is like turn.
Does a 15 hit?
Most certainly.
Is it like AC 8?
12.
he's a big boy.
And do I add anything for the damage dice from enlarge, or is it just from my trait?
It's just for strength checks.
Okay, cool.
Your roommate one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it.
It's 9, and then I think it's a d6.
If she bonks him on top of the head, will the bridge get out?
Oh yeah, he is still sitting on it.
He is still sitting on it.
Will a fun sound effect play?
Like the steel bars falling?
15 damage.
15. All right. What type of damage?
It would be bludgeoning.
Thank you.
Thunder?
Actually, hold
Is
on.
that thunder damage?
Thunder.
It was the d6 said it was bludgeoning. So I think it's like a mix. But let me check. It is thunder damage.
All right. As long as it's not necrotic or poison, doesn't matter for this case. So it takes full damage.
With the thunder damage go through the bridge.
Not quite. Cool. All right. Ooh.
Is the bridge scared of thunder?
I'll bring it to the next guest's turn. He got kicked in. He cannot move towards you, so he's going to move away.
Can you spell mission?
Y'all are so fucking needy.
I'm just curious as to where.
Y'all are so needy.
I didn't want to ask earlier because I knew you would say that.
I ripped the band-aid off.
10, 30. Boom. It's going to be dash. They can't really do anything else. This water has become a hazard for them. Sticks.
So, I'm frightened.
You are considered frightened of this ghost here.
So,
And you also have a ghost directly in your face.
Gotta move away.
But it's holding me?
It's just
Not at all.
So
It just got up to you. It used
So
its
no
dash
matter what,
action.
I have to move away.
You have to move. Let's double check frightened. Frightened. 5e. Frightened. A creature frightened has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight, and the creature cannot willingly move closer to its source of fear. So, you don't need to move at all. You just have disadvantage on
Disadvantage? Good thing
ability checks and attack rolls.
none of the things that I do would do anything with disadvantage unless they get advantage on the save.
Nope.
Okay, then I'm going to use. Would I even be able to attack it if I was frightened by it?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, then Sacred Flame. So it's going to make a Dex 15 saving throw.
Mm-hmm. All right, just don't. No, wait. You literally cannot fail at killing this thing right now.
Yeah.
So, what's it look like when you kill this ghost? Only has 2 HP.
Ah!
You're sitting there, breathing hard. Look at it, a golden light of Kalimvor from the ceiling. And you see it erupts into ghostly flame and dies.
Reciting John 3:16 for some reason.
Yes, John, otherwise known as Kellenmore.
All right.
Kill him, Warwick.
And I think that will...
That'll do it?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. That'll bring it to the Barrowghast's turn,
I am going to whip out the
Assault
mace.
big boy.
who is going to try and shove Alyssa into the water.
Yeah, get a taste of your own medicine.
Is that considered a strength trick?
It is, and it has a disadvantage.
Yes. You have advantage, right?
I do.
Well, it dropped its natural 20
That's
to pick
good.
up its 17.
Negate?
Wait, it dropped
It dropped its net.
Because that's disadvantage on
Don't
hats.
worry about it.
Oh, disadvantage.
Right.
And you wouldn't be able to do it anyways because it's a check.
23.
This is going to matter. So it's a strength save on my part?
Nope, athletics.
Athletics. Okay, then that's going to be 23.
Reroll?
It speeds. I think the savings throw wins, right?
No, it goes to the attacker.
Oh.
Fairly certain. No,
Wait,
wait,
I'll
no,
look
no, no,
this
no. It goes to the defender.
Yeah.
Because when,
I believe.
yeah, because if you make the saving throw at the DC for like a spell save or something like that, it goes to the whoever made the saving throw. So you do not get shoved.
Okay.
For its first attack.
Is it going to go again?
Still, it doesn't matter.
Really wants to in that water.
I was thinking about doing the same thing to it, but I was
actually.
I could.
It can't push again.
Could just bear hug and jump off.
Instead,
You can break the bridge.
yep, instead it's going to use Life Drain.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound fun.
So it will not be at disadvantage because this is just an attack, not check. Does a 25 hit. 17 plus 8.
Big old thing. They're good
Yep.
at hitting stuff and getting hit.
You're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is going to be reduced by 10.
Cool.
Forever.
For a while.
Which,
For a minute. Or two.
You said -5?
minus 10. Alright, that's going to be its turn. Belial hasn't been given another instruction, so it's still just going to be hanging out by Morgan.
I'm just making sure more.
Zail.
So that ghost is dead, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna haul ass right.
That's 30.
I'm still. Alright. I'm gonna risk getting old. I'll shoot it twice.
Okay. AC 11.
Natural 20 and 14 on the
Let's
dice.
fucking go.
Blah, blah.
Bye-bye!
He pulls out the double hand.
What are you
cannon
shooting?
for
Are you
one-
shooting the ghost? Or
The
you-
ghost.
Okay.
I'll use the D100 for the natural 20. And then
Okay.
the single digit for the knock. Okay. 24 force damage.
Nice. Significant chunk out of this thing.
Bop, bop.
As the kids say, block and block.
Yeah. And that is. I don't think I have anything bonus there.
Okay, you got it.
Live down.
I'll bring it to the precog mage, who's going to, looking around, seeing what the first ghost did, is now going to target the other ghost instead, trying to stun it. That way, the same thing doesn't happen again.
You like that?
So. And the ghost succeeds the saving throw.
Big rips.
Yeah, they have no damage spells for the record. They are 100% just utility.
Not even a cantrip?
Not even a cantrip.
Oh.
No, I could tell.
That'll bring to this gas, so they'll be. They're going to get out of the water there, and then they're going to make an athletics check to. Oh, they don't even need to make an athletics check. They're just going to jump the gap. getting on top, and they're just going to start tearing into the soldier.
Big rip. Is he smelly?
He do be smelly. That'll hit. And soldier needs to make a con saving throw. Natural 20 on that one, at least.
Remember, they have -1 AC.
Yep. Checking poison and attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, so they don't need to drop the 20. Beautiful.
Glad we came when and grabbed him.
He might still die, though.
I was being sarcastic.
7. Ooh, he's just barely alive.
I know 13 was
Woo.
the one.
Yeah.
So,
We already lost one.
That'll bring it to the soldier's turn, who just got attacked. Who is going
mutually
to
assured destruction.
just try and shove the guy back off because he's fucked up. Disadvantage because he's poisoned. That first one will fail. Second attack. Alright, maybe a chance. Nope. You see, they are starting to wrestle as the ghast actually grabs him and turns him around over the water itself.
Big rip.
Bring it to which ghast?
Maybe we should just not breathe in the water.
Yeah, they're going to be shields. Taking hits for us.
Distractions.
Yeah, but we've invested a lot of research.
Alright, that one's going to dash and get out of the water, which will bring it to Morgan. Oh.
Morgan, come get your boy.
Morgan, looking around, is going to shoot the... Yeah, she's going to shoot the ghost. Double checking. Yep, this time just with a firebolt. That'll still hit. Dirty 20. So that'll be...
Less.
2, 3, 6, 10, 12 points. You know what? She's going to spend one of her last sorcery points and do it again. Because that thing terrifies her. Even with a low roll, that'll do it. Alright. 8, 12, dirty 20. As
Thank you.
that other one goes out of existence.
I consider just running because I knew I couldn't kill it in my turn, and I didn't think anybody would be able to after me.
Alright, bring it to the veteran, who's going to...
He wants to keep his youthful appearance.
What?
He is going to try and wrestle this soldier back away from this ghast. The veteran.
Okay.
That's nice. Get it back.
Alright, he manages to get the soldier back and moves him around. Boom, drops him here. And then for his second attack, he's going to try and shove the ghast off. Good. Alright. Kicks him back into the water.
Stay down.
This soldier... seeing that Alyssa just made that fucking jump and he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't have any ranged weapons. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna get there. And... No, wait. He wouldn't have done that. Sorry. The other guy's right up there. He's gonna kind of like look around. But...
Better not try to jump back over.
He's not. He's going to try and throw one of the barrels.
Okay.
Because he has no other option.
Yeah.
So, disadvantage, improvised weapon. 2 15s. Plus 3, 18. That'll hit. So he throws it. That'll deal like a d4 worth of damage.
Some damage is damage.
It's not nothing.
4 plus 3. Alright, let's go, dude.
Solo carry. 80%.
Then he's going to throw another one. Disadvantage. That'll be a 2. That'll fail.
Okay. There we are.
And we're back.
Oh, that one's dead. That one got splattered.
Yes. It is pancake mix.
Alyssa threw it, watched it disintegrate, and then ran after it and punched him.
Alright, this guy is going to just limp towards 10, 15, 20. Grand Tuck, because he's in no condition to fight. which will bring it to Grand Tuck's turn. Boom. He's going to use a bonus action, move his... Sorry? Yep.
Move them.
He can't... No, he can't reach that. So instead he's going to move it over here, where the gases are.
Pass over both of them.
Yep.
So I can catch them both.
Yep, he'd go from here to here to here. Nope, he can't quite catch them both. Unfortunate.
What? Does it hit them as it passes over them, or is it end?
Just like Spirit Guardians, it's when they start their turn in it. Alright. That's a bonus action. Then he's going to lay on hands this guy for about 20 or 15. Bring him back to full.
Oh boy.
I gotta say, like, that's two of them if he's healing them for 20.
Boom. Look at that. Alright. That's Grand Tuck's turn. That'll bring it to Daniel.
Daniel!
It was just like, alright, I'm coming! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Beautiful.
Can you even get past me?
He needs experience!
Yeah, he's got it now. 20 years of it.
Would you let him through?
And he hit something.
Like, if he wanted to skate underneath your legs, would you let this happen?
Yeah.
In my head, Alyssa's about to try to knock down that bridge. So I wouldn't let him go onto the bridge, but I think I would let him go past.
Alright. Good, because he doesn't have enough movement to get onto the bridge anyways. So he's going to end up right on the other side of you here.
Okay.
Is it Alyssa's turn next, or the big guy's turn next?
Mine.
Mine next, and then
And he's going to start going at it. Alright. Let's see.
Going at it. Flesh him.
2.
Legend.
Improved critical! 19!
There we go.
Let's go!
you made him a fighter sidekick.
Hey.
What else is it gonna be?
10 plus 3 minus 13. As you see, he charges up, shield in hand, just boom, hits it in the fat gut, then comes up straight between the legs on this thing. You see, he looks at it, no effect. He goes like, boom, hits it in the knee instead as it.
Tries to go for the nuts because that's the only thing he can do. It's an ogre, bro.
That's his move. All right, Kexx.
Alright, what is still alive that I can... Or, quote unquote, alive that I can see?
You got a Gastier. You got a Gastier. That's on ground. That ghost is dead. And then you got the Barrow Gastier. That's it. You guys have done a pretty good job cleaning up.
Where am I? It's hard for me to see where I'm at. Okay. And that gas that's directly below me is...
In the water.
It's in the water, so I can't see it.
I think there's two in the water.
It's one of those things where now that you are closer to it,
I can't
and you're looking directly down, you can see it.
I can see it, but it's not feasible to hit it necessarily. At
Yeah,
this
you could.
moment.
You
Get through.
you have psychic daggers, you're not stabbing into the water. It's different.
Okay, that's fair. And how far away is the big beastie?
The big beastie.
Big beastie.
The big beastie is 55.
Oh, I can actually hit him. Sweet. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, probably a smart move.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be a little bit more of an issue.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually.
And I don't get advantage, but I do get sneak attack for hit.
Ooh. Immediately after the Barrow Gas takes piercing or... he hasn't taken piercing or slashing. He's using a mace. It's bludgeoning. Doesn't actually affect this. Never mind.
And it wouldn't
Oh,
happen because mine will be psychic.
Yep.
So,
Beautiful. You guys actually wound up being the right ones to fight them.
yeah.
I figured.
No, we didn't want that to splatter everywhere. Okay, well, I'm going to throw dagger at it, and that is sneak attack if I hit because of people in melee range, but I don't get advantage, correct?
Correct.
19 plus stuff.
That'll definitely hit.
Yeah.
AC 12.
Okay. I'll to fuck up your whole day, boy.
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 Hey, boy.
Jesus. 29.
29. Goddamn.
Yeah. I peppered this motherfucker. I'm gonna just throw another one at him. As we do. Oh, that's not good. That's, well, no. It's,
So you'd have to try really hard to miss this thing.
I rolled a 3.
Plus
7.
That would not hit.
That's the first time I think I've ever missed.
All right.
Yeah.
I have something to admit to you guys, and I'm sorry for the viewers. I've been doing potty dance here for a minute, and I'm going to piss my pants. So, please, give me a moment.
Potty break! Now you know he doesn't pee just in that chair.
Today.
Not gonna lie, I stood up and I was like,
Oh no, it's coming. The river floweth.
So, how about that local sports ball team?
You know what's funny? I just remembered that I can cast the Psionic Whispers more times than 1 per day. I just have to use the die.
Yep.
The dice you don't use.
The dice I never use.
Yeah.
You used them like twice.
I always pass checks, so I never have to use them. They come in handy when I hit my next level, where I can use them to affect me hitting or not.
Didn't understand what that shirt was for a sec.
Yeah. It's battles, dragons, swords, and magic. BDSM.
So I'll be blowing through them next level. But
You're gonna be blowing
for now,
through
there's just no use to use them.
Lot of material in them.
So I haven't had a chance to like heal beyond a short rest.
Yeah.
That guy's hit me pretty fucking hard.
Yeah,
Damn, I wish I had healing to heal you with.
we are all tapped, but everything is time sensitive.
For my own knowledge, is a healing potion a bonus action or
Yes,
Yeah.
I still have the big chug jug. I'm just saving it for a point where it really needs to.
I have a greater on me, so I'm like I can do that and disengage, but I was like, or I could break the bridge.
I have the Supreme.
I think
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so, but I'm like, the Supreme can heal all of us past how much health we actually have.
yeah, like right now you also have reduced hit points, so probably a normal.
Yeah, so I'm just banking, like, that Supreme for, like, we need you back up and going. So, like, if we were in a bad encounter and, like, our frontliners down, I need them back to full.
It's literally, I imagine, like, potion,
Yeah.
greater, supreme, and you just unhinge their jaw and shove the whole
The
glass bottle down.
Supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
So I've been watching like a lot of like Jujutsu Kaisen, and like the thing that they do with like the swapping positions by like clapping.
Mhm.
Yep.
I'm like that would be such a cool duo character combo for like D&D if you're just constantly like swapping.
Toto
where
is
they are.
Goten.
That would take 2 very specific builds to make that work.
Yes.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
barbarian and a barbarian.
I like thinking of like weird combos for like what different characters can do.
Oh, me and Andrew were coming up with a really spicy combo
Heartbreaking.
yesterday that we found out doesn't work per the rules.
Well, I mean, the coolest combos in manga, unfortunately, I'd say Ghost and 7 Deadly Sins. That shit is so fire, but that anime is so trash. The manga's mid.
We came up with a combo that, if it would have worked, you could have wrestled a Tarrasque at level 10. But it doesn't work, because you can't wild shape into a giant ape.
Dope. This
Can
one
you do a
does.
giant elk?
I think you
We-
might have like pulled it
the
out.
whole-
Need the giant.
We need no. So the whole point of doing this
Oh, because
was
it's a grappler.
to use. You still have hands.
Well,
So here, let me explain. We were doing a martial class, paired with a druid, and then the druid's whole thing would wild shape into the giant ape, which gets a +9 to hit. So you'd still be able to do just about everything because you still have hands.
You can technically still wield weapons and stuff
Why
like that.
can't you turn into a giant?
Because it's a CR7, and you can only go up to 6.
Yeah, even at max level druid, you can still only go up to 6.
Question,
Be a
though.
druid of like a Saiyan druid or something.
And
or
so,
turn into a
'cause-
big monkey.
So nothing lower than that giant ape with hands is actually worth still trying to do this with.
Wait, but what about a giant elk? With a giant rack
You need
on it,
hands.
could you not try and grapple with the...
You cannot.
You need hands.
You catch these hands. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah,
Those
the whole point
giant
of
squid.
the whole point of the build was you could wild shape into something really strong with hands, so you could still do everything.
All right. Alyssa, it's your turn. Sorry.
Cool. Bonus action. Drink a greater potion. Because I am looking horrible. So that's 1, 5, 6,
Oh,
10, plus 3, or no, plus 4, so 14 HP back.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try to break this bridge that this thing is standing on, which you said looks pretty like rickety because he wasted fall.
Yep.
So,
100%. What are you doing?
I imagine that I'm trying to like, is it like a wooden plank kind of thing?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna try to like force thunder damage into it and try to get it to like splinter and then like break like that.
Cool. Make me an attack roll.
Cool. 17,
That'll hit.
23.
23 total, or second attack 23?
Second attack 23.
All right, let's remedy the first one first. How much damage do you do?
Sure. So that's D8 plus D6. It's 8, 10, 14 for the first one.
Okay.
And
You need more than 6 for the second.
I have 3 plus 4, so 7.
All right. In my head, this thing had 20. The bridge itself had 20 HP because it's just wood planks. Shouldn't have a ton. So as you crack down with your Thunder Gauntlet down on it, you see it splinter underneath this thing's weight as it starts to fall. I'm going to give it a dexterity saving throw for one very particular reason. If it falls into the gap it is now, it is going to get stuck in that gap because it is too big for it.
nice.
So this isn't to say that it's going to make it across, more that it's going to have the opportunity to try and move itself off to the side. So what's your spell save DC?
Spell save?
Yeah, I think it's 16.
I think it is 16, yeah. Because that's what it was for my, like, on-save stuff, so I think it's...
Yeah. Alright, so it has
to roll 16 on Dex.
to roll a 17 on Dex, because it has a negative 1.
2, 3?
4?
-1.
Oh yeah, it's a -1.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying it has to roll 17.
Hill Giants have 8 Dex, I believe.
5.
They just start.
So as it goes out from underneath it, you hear it, and you can see like the seam starting to pop and rip as it falls down into this crater. The space between the bridge itself being only about 10 feet-ish, it being just a little bit larger than that. So it is currently stuck between these two things, just its head barely poking out from the top currently.
Do we see like
They look like a Diglett.
a moldy apple fall out of the side of the stomach and like float off into the water?
And then, for a free action, I'm gonna look at Daniel, I'm gonna say, it's not always about killing them. Sometimes it's more about how can I make their life as inconvenient as possible at this very moment.
Or their unlife.
Oh,
All right.
We have to parent this 40-year-old.
Oh boy.
knows he's 40. Oh,
Is he damming up
100% he is.
would that pressure just eventually make him erode away?
If you gave it years and years, possibly.
Can I walk away without an attack of opportunity?
Only one way to find out.
Kick him in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try going back.
All right, as you move one back, it tries to reach its hand out to hit you. It's going to be at disadvantage, though, because it's stuck between these between the space.
25.
37 hit.
Does a 19 hit? Yeah. Okay. 11 plus 8. So, you move out of its range.
Cool. Then I'm gonna keep going and go back to my friends with the Healy spells.
20.
Good thing none of us have those.
Grand.
All right, that's 30.
He's got paladin healing.
Yeah.
Thank you. I got 2 whole spell slots.
I like this combat's
I was gonna give you a healing potion.
Gotta save the spells right now.
All right, good to know. I'll bring to this ghast, who is going to try and use this pole here, where the actual crane is sitting, to try and clamber up that. I would say it's probably going to be like a DC 15. It's fairly difficult for it to do that. So, 17 plus stuff. He uses 15 feet of movement, clambers up there, and then is going to move forward. Kexx, please give me a con saving throw.
Sure. 13?
13. Let me double check that. I think that's what
I'm excited for next season when we have a different sound effect.
you passed. DC 10. All right, and then he is going to lash out with a claw.
Put those boots up, huh?
Natural 1. No, it's not.
Damn fucking straight, you're not. You think you're scared of sticks or scared of me?
You see, as it clambers up to the top, it looks over to you, starts moving over, and the stench hits you. And as you kind of start to cough into like your arm and like try to you dip just a little bit as the claws go across, as it then throws too hard, trips, and goes down to a knee for a second.
Dip to almost puke, and then he misses me because of it.
Yep. All right, Sticks.
I'm gonna. Ooh, there's a gas by Kexx.
And then there's the 2. And then there's Stucky McStuff.
What is that thing around the one on the top?
There's Daniel
That is
holding
Moonbeam.
down the fort.
Moonbeam?
Oh, Daniel's dead. Daniel's so dead.
Why?
He's the only one left next to the Stuck Boy.
Not, and he's,
His turn is
yeah,
next.
his turn is next.
Yeah, I couldn't take another
Okay.
one of those hits.
I'm gonna fly over to the
And
Margas.
that's a +8.
It might not be
Closer
able
to the Margas.
No, I just
As close as I can.
just put that together.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
We'll put out a hiring ad for Daniel.
That's 30?
How close am I? I should be within 60.
65.
Okay, so change of target. The ghast above me clambering up. Sacred Flame.
Okay. 19 plus stuff.
Yeah, it saves. It does save.
Uses a legendary resistance.
Anything you'd like to do for your bonus action?
I'm gonna use the control gem and tell Belial to use his lashing tongue on the ghasts that are above.
Okay. So Lyle's going to go and move up there. That should be... Alright, he can move one more over. Because it's 15 feet. Go and roll to hit.
Wouldn't it be on his turn?
Oh, yeah, no duh. Sorry. You're right. I'm going to leave him there for now, though, because I don't think it's going to matter. But, good call. Thank you. Alright, that'll bring to the Baragast's turn, who is stuck down there. They are unamused by this, for sure. Let's... Alright, let me run you through my thought process here. They have an intelligence of 5, which is a -3 modifier. They are stuck. Would they prioritize hitting the living thing right next to it, or try and get themselves out? I'm going to say, on odds, they're going to try and prioritize hitting the living thing in front of it. On evens, they're going to try and get themselves out.
I would agree that it probably would prioritize hitting the person, but I'm willing to leave it up to chance.
Odds, it's going to swing.
Rip. Sorry.
Good luck, Daniel.
Daniel uses shield.
His
Alright.
newly found ability. 3. Oh no.
Is it not from?
19.
You're disadvantaged?
Yeah, he's restrained currently. Thank you. That's still 14 plus stuff. That'll hit.
Bye, Daniel.
Alright, if he
We'll
goes
see.
down, can we not count him as an NPC so I can spare the dying him?
Roll poorly. That is 5 plus 5. So it's 10 points of damage.
Take your hit.
He can take a hit.
Nice.
Here's to see if he can take another.
Oh, shit.
Disadvantage.
3 plus 8. His AC is 18. So, that's a miss. So the barrel gas gets one big paw up and
Wait,
on
Daniel
top
has
of him.
18 AC?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
Chainmail and shield. Yeah.
fuck that guy.
Good thing you can disengage still.
Yeah.
he's not gonna. He's not smart enough.
I'm just gonna walk
He
away.
thinks this is his hero.
All right.
moment
That'll
now.
bring it to the Clockwork Hound's turn. Belial, please give me a tripping tongue attack. Which one are you attacking?
I would say because there's one across the way on the catwalk, and then there's one in the water.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so I'm gonna use the lashing tongue on the one across the way because it can pull if it fails its strength save. Correct.
Yep.
Okay, so
Can I point something out?
That you think it's going to pull directly to it?
No, the when you're pulling is standing inside a damage AoE currently, so okay.
That is also true.
Yeah. Okay. He'll attack the one down below.
I don't want to metagame.
I feel like I'm just gonna.
You do know what that spell is. You've seen Grantuck use it.
Okay, so
It's a reminder of, hey,
okay, so
That's
Belial's gonna attack the one down below. It's a dirty 20.
That'll
Hit.
definitely hit.
I will roll the damage.
Rolls
Which is
out,
a
drops back.
D8
going fishing.
Dunking him.
plus 5. So 7 slashing damage, and then a DC 13 strength save, please.
Check some real quick.
Oh, and it doesn't say pull; it just says knock prone.
It can't be knocked prone in the water.
I mean, technically you could, right?
If you're on the ground, if you're on the bottom.
It sinks. And it's on the bottom currently.
Oh.
So yeah, good. The DC 13?
Yep.
Fail. It is knocked prone.
You just see a tongue go into the water, and then a very happy Belial.
If only it could drown.
But
Awesome.
Belial gives him.
Does Belial have
but
extra attack?
No.
Alright, just double checking. I didn't know.
But if he explodes, 2d6 of fire damage.
Wonderful. Good to know. Melissa, throw that at somebody next.
Alright, Sail.
All right, I will start. Is the dude in front of me up,
This one?
or the one in front
One in
Yes.
front of him. Yes.
of me? Okay.
He has not been.
I will shout over Kex's shoulder at Daniel, "Run away, Daniel!" Specifying. I will shoot that guy twice.
The one next to Kexx?
No, the restrained stuck boy.
Oh, sweet. Add advantage. Go for it.
The range in the sight.
You would definitely have the sight just barely. And it's 120 for
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah, you got it.
First one. 8 and a 3, so 17.
That'll hit. AC 12. Oh,
25 on the second.
Jesus.
that'll hit.
Block.
And that's going to be a total of 12 force and 9 necrotic. So 4 necrotic total.
Thank you.
13.
16.
Yep.
Again.
16 damage.
12 plus 4. 16.
Oh, I thought it was 9.
It was 9, but he has resistance to necrotic, so half run down.
Good shout. All right, I'll bring it to the precog mage. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, that's just action.
I'll move to the stairs. And up them if I have extra.
That's 30 right there.
Alright.
All right, precog mage. They are going to, seeing that the barrel gas is actually pretty decently handled right now, instead they're going to try and keep the little gas stuck in the moonbeam. So little gas is going to have to make a saving throw. What? God damn!
You made it.
What's the DC on this?
Legend.
$14.
You're fucking legend.
Oh no, they fail. Okay, They just fail. All right. There we go. That's their turn. That'll bring it to that Ghast's turn, actually. No, sorry. Satisfied Ghast.
Yes.
Who is prone, so they're going to have to use half their movement to stand up on the bottom of the river, or bottom of the water, and then they're going to use their other half movement to get in here. They're then going to enter the Moonbeam Zone, to which they're going to have to make a saving throw.
Because they're dumb.
Yep, they don't know any better.
Knocking that thing over the railing basically made it useless, didn't it?
Yeah, that one in particular has done nothing.
Don't look, I added a water hazard on purpose. They're going to fail.
They're undead. They're not aquatic.
Yeah.
Yep. I just thought it was cool that they could walk across the bottom.
I can
Like
do that.
Pirates of the Caribbean,
I
Yep.
can do that too.
where they got like extra bad.
Hey, I love them. They're good up until 3.
Yeah.
And then
They made the mistake of not ending it in a trilogy.
yeah, and then 4 is and 5 is meh.
Then they
6 is
have
just
that.
There's no 6.
There's
Only 5.
there's more.
All right, so that gas gets cooked. You see, as soon as it climbs up the ladder into the moonbeam itself, as it bursts into spectral flame and hits the ground.
Well, that's good, man.
Wait, so it died?
Yeah, it took enough damage when it walked into it to just die.
Christ.
It was 2d10. I rolled a 19, which was exactly how much damage it had.
Big pogs.
Large.
It's so funny.
All right, that'll bring to the soldier, who is going to 5, 10, 15.
Incinerated by Moonbeam.
Nice.
The one that climbed up out of the water.
Sorry, I was checking on the Pirates of the Caribbean.
All right, this guy is going to try and throw that hobo fire at the ghast.
Yeah!
Yeah, boy.
So disadvantage, improvised weapon,
And if he fails, does he burn himself?
natural one.
Oh no. How oily is his surroundings?
You know,
Wait,
Andrew,
is this one of the ones that was covered in like?
I'd rather you not kill him, but if you do, I get it.
Covered in acid.
Yeah.
No, he's the
Kinda
poison.
sludge.
He's the poisoned one.
Yeah, he is poisoned,
Cool.
so that's why he has disadvantage on it. So you guys see as he goes to grab him, goes drops it and just into the water. He goes, "Fuck, sorry," which would actually, oh no.
No.
I was worried that there would actually be oil on the water.
Yeah.
It's like smoke on the water. Better.
Well, none of us are in the water now.
Hopefully it'll go up and start catching that gas dude on fire.
You guys' light goes out.
Oh, yeah.
Does Daniel have dark vision?
No, Daniel does not.
Damn, Daniel!
It's gonna be his turn.
God damn it.
That ghast can't make a saving throw because it's stunned there, so it's just gonna take damage.
Wait, what about the moonbeam? Does moonbeam have light?
It's very dim.
It's very dim.
It's literally
We can-
5 feet of dim light.
Yeah, we can see a cylinder of light with a gas.
Yeah,
in it.
if you looked for it, you would see the light, but
It's like a side quest beam.
maybe 10 feet around it.
He has a side quest beam.
Bug. Big old fug.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
All right. Not nearly as much damage on this one. Only 6. Unfortunate. All right, but and that's gonna be the end of their turn, so they're no longer stunned after that.
Dumbass fucking soldier.
Morgan is going to blocka, basically. She's going to shoot. Nope. Morgan can't see anything right now.
No, she's human, right?
Yep. So, she's going to make a shot at disadvantage against the gas that was next to you, Kexx.
I was looking there's a map roll in there.
Oh.
And she will miss.
If she ends up hitting me, I get it, Morgan. It's fine. We all need to take rage down on each other.
Calm it out, down Eeyore.
Alright, I'll bring to the veteran, who is also human and can't see. He's going to... he's going to hold his action for something comes within range. And he will swing at it.
Uh-huh.
I'll bring to that soldier's turn, which... Yep, also human. So he's just going to try and grab another barrel. He's already at disadvantage anyways for it. He's going to throw in the general direction of where that ghast was across the way. That's a 7, not a 1.
Okay.
No, that is a 1.
Fuck!
It just misses.
What an emotional.
That
roller
barrel
coaster.
explodes and causes a fire, and now we have light again, right?
No.
And the monkeys.
No!
That soldier is just going to take going to hold their action. Grand Tug. Lock's done. Don't have dark vision either.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
he's also,
Doesn't have a light cantrip or something?
she really doesn't. Too far from my dings.
I'm serious about the swords I'm gonna make them next day.
You can make flashlights with continual thing.
Yeah.
You just have like a tube with a little like screen on the front.
Alright. Grand Tech is going to hold his action to cast command on a enemy when it comes within,
Whoever's willing
when
to
he can
listen.
see it. When he can see it.
Oh no, it's Daniel. Fuck.
Daniel, also a human, but is right next to this thing, is going to straight roll, because he can't see it, but it is restrained.
Okay.
So he's not going to listen and run.
23 to hit.
Wow. If Daniel kills the big boss, promotion.
We're gonna deny that it happened when we couldn't see it.
6 on the die of his d6 plus 3. So that's 9. Second attack. No, wait, straight roll, because, yeah. That's 18 on the die.
Boy.
Another 5 damage. Now he's going to move. 5, 10, 15. It has been its turn since then. So, yes, it does.
Get double disadvantage because they can't see.
8 on the die, plus 8, 16. It misses.
Yes.
You guys hear a boom as it goes to swing. I rolled it straight because Daniel can't see, so it would have advantage.
Yep. He's blinded. Yeah.
Whew. Daniel, coming in under the wire.
Yeah.
Doing something.
All right. Kexx.
I'm probably just going to go after the one in front of me. That's probably the best idea. This one really... You hit this one, right? You shot... No, you shot
The barrel ghast. He shot the barrel
Okay,
ghast.
so nobody's really touched this one.
Nope.
I've shot the ghost and then the big guy.
Yeah, so nobody's touched this one. I'm just trying to find out based on how much damage I want to try to do to it. Which is a lot now. So I will bonus action. Steady aim to give myself advantage on the attack.
Do you ever just sniff your mustache?
16 plus stuff, so it's...
Doesn't smell great.
That'll definitely hit.
That'll definitely hit. Alright. Shove it down.
Smells
One.
like Jack in the Box. Chicken wraps.
Not the best smell in the world.
Nope, not at all.
20.
Smells a little bit like my coffee. And
20 points of damage.
20 damage, yes.
Oof. It is barely...
I did not roll
Oh, wait, no.
very well.
Not barely standing.
When we go on break,
It's
is there
decent.
coffee run again, I think.
Yeah, I did not roll very well on my
You might have a
attacks.
sidekick.
So,
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
yeah, that's all I could do.
Wait, whose card did you take here?
All right, Alyssa.
I borrowed my parents.
Okay,
No, I don't borrow.
I'm trying to figure out where the relieved precognitive mage is. Where is that?
Right here.
Well, that would be good information if you knew where anything was.
Okay, so it's right near
She's
Morgan.
got dark vision.
Do I have enough movement to go over there?
Sorry.
We all do.
Oh, actually,
What are you doing to the precog?
you cannot quite see her.
Cannot. Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to figure out a way that I can do that better, perhaps, but I can see what you can see currently.
You did that with Kexx.
Yeah, mine works.
I don't know how you did it though. So
I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, because when you click on me, my field of vision is different.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh.
In that case, how's the one that Kexx just hit looking?
It's been hit.
Okay.
Not looking great.
I'll run up to it and give it a punch or two.
Whack his pee-pee.
Kick it in the water again.
You
Could I?
jump over.
Could I just try to shove it into the water, actually?
Just jump on him and start stomping.
You kill these things.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Should I just kill it?
Yes.
Okay.
We just need to kill them. We keep prolonging this because we keep shoving them back into the water.
I was about to say, I didn't think this combat was going to take nearly as long.
I didn't either.
But then you guys brought along a bunch of soldiers, and
We didn't plan to.
11 and 12.
To hit?
AC 13.
Wait, are they flanked?
No. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to get around due to the crane being in the way.
So, one hit.
No.
No hit. AC 13. So you jump over. Two big old cat paws just miss him. Alright. That'll bring it to its turn.
Roll a 3 and a 4.
It happens.
You've made your con... Yeah, you made your con saving throw. You made your con saving throw, so you guys are currently immune to it, so no big deal.
And more spell slots, so I would have tried to fairy fire.
It is going to
Okay. Only 2 left, and we can kind of know.
swing a Kexx.
That's fine. We can also just leave him.
That's what I was thinking.
20 to hit on Kexx.
Yeah.
Alright. You are going to take, as these claws sink into you, you can feel your body. There's a brief moment where you can feel there's an infection that begins to run through you. Please make me a con saving throw.
Ooh, not good. 3.
3, alright. You are considered paralyzed.
Nice.
You also take 10 points of damage.
I was going to uncanny dodge it, but since I am paralyzed,
You cannot.
probably cannot. Okay, well, I'm paralyzed.
Was that?
Oh, thanks, Sticks, for just, just
Could I see
continuing.
that when that?
It's above table, you bastard.
Where is...
Jeremy said get wrecked, not Sticks.
Yes.
Never mind.
No, I'm saying yes because you can't wait for the outcome to happen.
I was.
If you're going to try and make the hit miss, you should have said it before the rest of the stuff kicked on.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, this is bad.
alright. Sticks.
I have 120 foot, so I can still see.
You can still see everything.
Alright.
In my head, I'm going to talk my paralyzed and Sail.
I don't mean to alarm you. Morgan's like, I can't see anything to be alarmed.
Bird.
Fly closer to Barrow Giant. Barrow Gas. Barrow Man?
Barrow
I'm
Man.
gonna barrow some of my sacred flame.
I want to go.
That should be about 30.
So, Dex save, is it at disadvantage? It's restrained.
It is restrained.
Isn't that an auto fail? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's an auto fail.
Okay, excellent.
Speak
So
of zero,
advantage
can't
to
have
your attacks and dex saves. Incoming attacks have advantage.
The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So it can still throw it, but it's going to be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage -1. Let's go. That was Hildegard's stealth check. Disadvantage.
0.
You roll a 1.
Yep.
What does radiant damage do? Is it double?
Damage.
Just okay. So I'm gonna roll dice.
You can do that in this game.
Big numbers.
It
So
doesn't have
6.
any radiant damage susceptibility.
Okay, so 14.
All right. That's still a good fucking chunk. That's half the HP it had remaining. So it's looking low.
And then bonus action for me control gem. I'm going to
Does it have a light?
so wild and just keep on
Blow up.
whacking.
Blow up.
Belial can see pretty much everything just fine, as they have blind sight,
Damn.
Yeah.
but only out to 60 feet.
So that means within 60 feet is basically bright light.
Yep.
Nice.
So stunned is the one that auto fails.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful. That will bring it to the Barrowghast's turn themselves, and seeing that nothing's around it, is going to try and...
I don't know about seeing.
It can see.
Is it a check?
It is. Disadvantage. Don't you worry, baby.
I'm just glad that part of Hex is coming in.
Right. It almost never does.
Yeah.
16, it's your spell DC? That's what I'm using as basis for this.
Yes.
Just makes it a 17. 12 plus 5. To get itself out of the hole.
Not Daniel, no!
Why is it using my spell save?
Because that's what
It was just a nice basis. You're the one that shunted it in there. So
Okay, got it.
it's just a bar for it to meet that I felt was appropriate.
Sounds good.
Very inappropriate, to be honest.
Well, shut your fucking mouth.
You want to not be able to hold things with your left hand even more.
Does it matter that its speed was 0, or is it?
It's taking its turn to get out of it.
So does it still have 0 for this turn, or is it now?
It's the end of its turn. Like, it took its whole turn to get out and back up. That's it.
Or remote scared.
Yep.
Come on, Daniel, this is your hero moment.
All right, Belial. What's Belial doing? Just attacking?
Oh, is it his turn?
Yep.
Cool. Lashing. So one of them is prone and dead. The next one is going to be prone in a second. 19 plus 5, so 24. I called it. Belial's going to be taking all of my dice luck. Okay. So that is a D8. These dice are so hard to like telegraph which ones I'm grabbing just because of how they look in the case.
Yeah.
What message are you sending them?
And then that's a 7 plus 5 damage, and if he fails a 13 or a lower than a 13, he gets prone in Moonlight.
16 plus stuff.
Fuck. Okay, well he still takes
Still almost killed him.
12 damage.
Yep. All right, beautiful. Sail.
I was about to light the place up, and then Big Boy got up.
It works for Sail, too.
Sail, you can just barely see him currently. It does work for him, too.
Yeah,
That's weird.
It works for me and Sail.
Do Tabaxis have 120-foot dark vision?
No.
No. That probably has something to do with...
Enlarge?
No, I don't think so.
Your eyes are bigger. Your retinas are bigger.
All right. I think I know how to fix it in the future.
The one thing I think it should change, but doesn't, is your movement speed stays the same.
I agree.
It's because you get bigger and heavier.
Yeah,
Yeah, but your stride's bigger.
Yeah.
Right. Well, giants don't have a good move speed either.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They're kind of.
Are you going to block it?
I do think that if you can't see, you would move slower, though.
Yeah.
Personally.
I will shout, Kexx is paralyzed, the big guy is free again, and I will shoot the big guy.
Okay.
Wow. That's my real gun.
That's a special
I
occasion.
load a tracer round in my real gun.
Flare gun.
17 and 25.
Both will hit.
The third 25 you roll.
I don't know why, but 16 is a good number. What? Solid power of 2. For necrotic, that is 10 reduced to 5.
Okay.
For fortitude, 6.
Damn it.
1 and a 6.
Still up.
Yeah.
2 HP.
Yeah.
Got 2 cats. All right, you. These 2 aquamarine balls
Turn it is next. The one
into it.
And then I will shout again, Daniel, run the fuck away
No,
towards my voice.
I got it!
This is
Yeah!
Yeah!
Steal my fucking kill.
I know. I kind of know where it is. Your bolts hit it.
You put a lot of damage into that thing, too. You put about 40 or 50 into it.
I think Alyssa and I parried most of that guy's HP
Yep.
down.
All right, the precog can see, and they are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get there. See the Barrowghast. Try to stun it. Stun it.
Now Daniel's really fucking got this now. Let's go!
I'm gonna be
I want Daniel to get this kill.
Can will he
wanna
level
throw
up
the-
after this?
I want to throw the thing at it.
The little gas
Yeah.
down.
All right, I'll bring to this soldier's turn, who is still just fucking chilling.
He is big chili.
Yeah, he's going to just dodge because he can't fucking see anything. Bring to this ghast, who needs to make a saving throw, which they fail.
Bye.
Yep, bye-bye.
They are of dying.
It's
Yes.
Very nice.
Very nice, yes.
Who's in the turn order right now?
It's just
Morgan's up next.
Yeah, there's just the gas and the barrel gas left.
And
Ding.
yeah, Daniel.
Morgan, can't
You're gonna kill
see
Daniel.
shit. So,
Not no. Silvery barbs, Ding.
Morgan would know. Morgan would know.
Morgan's got no idea what's going on right now. She's gonna dodge. That's gonna be her turn.
I'd have to explain it to you.
She's gonna be like, guys, if Kexx is paralyzed, can we get some light up so maybe we can help him? And that's gonna be her turn. That'll bring it to the veteran, who is also blind. Woo! Soldier, blind. They're all just taking the dodge action.
Everybody but Daniel. Let's go, Daniel.
Dodge.
Dead.
Grand
Daniel.
Tuck. Grand Tuck is going to. You're going to see those that can see. He's going to put his arms out and start walking towards where Kexx was.
Oh.
5, 10,
Kexx is good
15,
again.
20, 25, 30. You're going to hear him bump into a bunch of glass there.
Come on,
Dash
Daniel.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then run into Alyssa where he's going to stop. He goes, is he here? Where is he?
It's to your
It's right here.
He starts looking around. He gets hands on you. Unfortunately, he had dash, so he can't do lay on hands to take away the paralyzed.
Yeah, it's okay.
But he's on it.
Is paralyzed? Do I get to try and resist it again at the top of my turn, or am I just fucked?
Great question.
Also, does lay on hands cure paralyzed?
The target can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on success.
Lay on hands can get rid of conditions.
All right.
Get rid of a few.
Yeah. So like poison, it can get rid of
Damn,
paralyzed.
that's good.
It can get rid of anything that is like ailing your body. So this thing infected me with a paralyzed.
It's
It-
like lesser
it's-
restoration.
So what it is you spend 5 hit points of lay on hands for lesser restoration. That's
But it's you have a limited pool.
but you know.
Let's go, Daniel!
Straight roll, because
Let's go, Daniel! You get 2 chances. It's got 2 HP. If you hit it, it's dead.
Straight
miss.
roll because he's not an ally.
that's a hit.
Wait,
Yes!
wait, Cloud Rune.
No. Let him get
We're
it.
going to do Cloud Rune, Daniel.
Let him get it. Come on. Come on.
Okay, I could, but I won't.
Sales like
The
silvery barbs.
dude aged 20 years in this fight. Let him get a
the dub.
kill.
Yeah.
He takes his mace in both hands and just comes down on it. Taking the barrel gas down.
Please say it doesn't explode.
If it was piercing,
It might just explode when it dies.
don't give Andrew any ideas.
It's convenient that it getting wedged in the walkway was bludgeoning.
It was, really.
Yeah.
If anything else had hit it, I think both Alyssa and Daniel would have been dead currently.
Yep.
All right. It's down.
Yes.
Okay.
That's just this fucker that's on me. Alright. Saving throw!
You got this.
Yeah.
I can't inspire you.
I know you can.
I really want to listen to kill it by kicking it again. Just into the water.
Do you want me to roll my saving throw?
You announced that you were going to, so I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
9.
You are still paralyzed.
So my turn.
Yep.
Let's go. 2 attacks.
This bitch.
That's a 13 plus 7. And that's a 7 plus 7.
Both will hit.
Cool beans.
Is this a how do you want to do this moment, or are we still dealing with this fucking guy?
We're gonna find out.
So that's 10 plus 4, so 14. And then 7 plus 4, which is 11, so total 25 damage.
Finish him.
You can slap it.
So, I'd like to imagine that, like, I pick him up and I grab his arms and then kick him.
Oh no! Dude, these large gauntlets grabbing you here. As those of you that can see, watch Alyssa's foot go through it, bisecting it down the middle, as you were just left with 2 arms.
Catapult.
Alright, and with that, we're already over for our break, so we're going to go ahead and take our break.
The last one is up.
It's all good.
No,
That was the last one.
relief precognition. And then
That's
the one-
that's our guy.
The precog mage is your guys'.
What?
Yeah.
That's one of
That's the one
Morgan's
that's been
friends.
stunning the whole time.
Oh.
You think you? I saw you think that name was a baddie, but I didn't want to like be like, no, don't worry about them. They're on our side mid fight. But
Okay. Yeah.
there's one named that at Kexx's house. I think is one.
No.
Got it.
It was something else, Mage.
It was a different.
It was a
like
different
Soul
mage.
Drinker mage or something.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways. We'll see you guys here in a little bit. Thank you very much.
Oh, my meat bum is switchy.
Alright, welcome back. Do we have a Nori down there still?
Yeah.
She's over there now.
We got a little doggo. Oh, nope, she's gone. I can hear her.
My hands are wet because I washed them.
That wasn't on stream, was it?
It was. 100% it was.
I
And
want to
God.
be like, I love you guys, but we just
No, I turned it. My bad. I'll take credit for that.
Yeah, tell me.
Welcome back. Last we left off, you guys made it approximately a couple blocks away from the Nightshade's End before you guys had to jump a small chasm, and the soldiers missed. And while you guys were trying to fish them out, had to fight a bunch of ghasts, as well as some other undead things. A giant barrow ghast, which is a hill giant ghast, walked its way forward. Alyssa managed to dam up the river, dam up the sewer system using this barrow ghast, as Daniel proceeded to beat on its head like a fucking, what do you call it?
Pop goes a weasel.
Juggling.
Close.
Close.
Fireworks.
Whack-a-mole.
Thank you, Whack-a-Mole. That was what I was looking for.
I was gonna let other people handle it, and I was just sitting here like dum 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 dum. Like
That's how my brain works. I just sound effects and motions. That's it.
I felt inadequate for not understanding.
It's a clinical diagnosis for that.
I think we've all like gotten so accustomed to like the sound effects that you do, where it's like the. And I'm like, that's actually really good.
That was your gas sound effects.
Since I fixed my car and I'm now driving myself to work, half my drive is just doing random sound effects in the car in random accents.
Why wouldn't you practice with Peyton?
Because
She
she
makes fun of him.
Exactly.
Like,
she roasts me.
love will move mountains, but it will
Like,
not
I love
stop
you,
her
but
from
you're
being like, you fucking idiot.
I love you, but you're so dumb.
Exactly. Alright. So, as you guys recoup sticks, I'm assuming you're going to fly back down. Daniel limps on
So
over.
we'll make some light.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fly over to Daniel. I'm gonna be like, well,
Oh,
I don't have much, but I'm gonna touch him and you spare the dying.
I'll go down to the corner of like we'll just walk another movement speed downward to that corner, and then I'll go. And I'll send one little glowy ball over to the big boy and Daniel, one to where Alyssa is, one to where the pudding was, and one to where so that we have some light.
I can. Look at that.
Are prepared spells only for long rest changeouts?
Yeah, kind of like how I do mine.
Whoops. Uh-oh.
And as I spread this out, I will say, I'm sorry guys, I was trying to shoot something, I couldn't cast this while I was doing that.
Excuse me.
and light up the place so people can see it.
And dancing lights, right?
Yep.
That's 5, 10.
And correct me if I'm wrong, we lost 2?
1.
1. Only 1. Okay.
Only 1.
Really?
Yeah.
The one that like popped the thing.
Yeah, one who sacrificed.
The one that killed the pudding.
He really earned it, though.
Yeah, that black sludge would have been real bad.
Man went to Valhalla.
You said 1 on Morgan, 1 on the barrel gas, 1 on the pudding. Where's the other one?
On the group. Grant,
Also-
Tucker, Melissa.
I am glad that I flew up because it might have gotten a surprise round if not.
Yeah.
And what is the whole gimmick with those, by the way? The puddings?
I think they even eat magic items, right?
They can't eat magic items. They can absorb them. So
You were really hoping to get us.
B, if it had a turn, which it didn't actually get one because it was stunned the entire
It
time,
was split.
it could split and you could be dealing with multiple of them.
My gauntlets, it's so strong now.
Okay.
Thunder slime.
I'm gonna try to get everybody to gather up, take a second. Do a head count, do a wellness count.
All right. Well, I can tell you this. There are a lot of soldiers which are pretty damn injured. One of them is dead. As you see, Daniel actually walks over and picks one of them up and starts to drag them out of the pudding itself. Now that the pudding is kind of dissolving and becoming literally less acidic, more based.
Not really,
Yeah.
not really much of a body left,
Base
though.
Yeah.
How much of a body is actually left?
Not much.
Not much.
Can we? So we're out of combat at this point, right?
Correct.
Whenever you're done, sorry.
Sorry.
So I wanted to check out the corpse of the big guy and see if there's anything that would constitute loot.
I'm gonna go over with Alyssa, but for a different reason. I want to see, who made it, why it's down here. If I can discern if it was made by the Cynic, because that's what I'm thinking. I think Styx might also have some kind of inkling that this might have to do with everything.
All right. Alyssa, go and give me an investigation check, and Styx, go and give me a religion check.
I'd like to be actively scanning for any noises of anything else.
I have a feeling that there's going to be a note.
Perception check, then.
And I'd also like to be retrocasting the check.
23.
23? All right. Unfortunately, this thing was made up of a dead hill giant and didn't have any equipment on it. So, no loot.
No loot, no message, no nothing.
No?
16. And then just real quick, I would want to know, because it looks like it's sewed together. Or no, I have the information. I want to know why it's down here, because this doesn't seem like somewhere that hill giants would be.
Oh, it's... Go for it.
All right. So, looking over it, this does not... quite honestly, this does not seem like this was a planted anything, really. As much as this may have been left behind by Dimir as a defense system.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I was going to gather everybody up and talk about.
So as you're kind of looking it over and looking at the gas and stuff themselves, they obviously knew that this is one of the ways in and out of the Nightshade's End. So as such, probably where they put it just to deal with you guys at any point in time. This is more just another roadblock that they've put in to be more annoying and try and deal as much damage to you guys as possible.
Okay.
Once everybody's returned and gotten back to the group, I'm going to kind of look at Morgan, look at Sadie, and be like, alright, we still need to get out of here. Should we resume your message, friend, and get out?
We can. Do we want...
Short rest, maybe?
We can. I'm just wary of resting down here. I'd rather take the time to get out of here as quick as possible.
There's some things that I won't be able to do unless I have a short rest. and those things might give us an advantage next time we're in combat.
It can be a group vote. I'm just putting my opinion out.
Okay.
I think we should hightail it instead of resting down here.
I think if we get above ground, we should short rest pretty much immediately, but I don't know. I think we should do it there.
Okay. We still might run into more stuff.
We might.
I'm worried about us trying to sleep or sit down here for an hour
Yeah.
getting attacked. Because this is a pretty sizable force that was here, and I feel like it might be noticed that there's suddenly a gap.
And if we get caught while we're resting, that's even worse.
Luckily, I have some experience with goblins, so let's go.
Yeah.
Is Morgan ready to go?
You see, Morgan orders one of the arresters to pick up the dead body of their fallen.
Is there a body?
Yes.
Not much.
Kind of. Not much of one, but there
It
is.
was a torso.
Yeah. So he kind of picks up and goes. He looks at you all and goes, "Yes, it's unfortunate, but time to move out." Brandtuck, when we get to the surface side, do you mind? I can produce Winston, and you can cast Animal Messenger on Winston to let the Prime Speaker know that we're on our way. Maybe that will facilitate some things a little bit for us.
Good idea.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm probably gonna take off.
Never.
All right.
I'll pop him out next to us. And then I will bring dancing lights along.
Beautiful. All right.
I'm not even going to bother stealthing now. Because of the light.
I mean, mentally, I say, Kexx, I can keep the lights 30 feet back from him if you want to keep pace with him up front.
I think we should stay as a group now.
Alright.
And just move and stay close together.
We go.
See, as you guys all start to move out, Daniel kind of saddles up next to Kexx and goes, "Yeah?" It's like, look at it. It's
Good
all
job.
like, there's like a ton of dead blood on this thing.
Good job.
You did it.
Anyway. I'm looking at him because I'm like noticing his age now. I'm like,
Oh, is he permanently?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's permanent.
oh, so you can, above table, you can restore it, but it's like greater restoration.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, if he's got a cool 500.
So
gold
that's why I was
rating,
like on if it happened to Styx, because Styx is already kind of up there in age for an Aarakocra
Alan.
or Alan.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
Alan's lived to 120 years. It's Aarakocra that only lived to 30.
How old
Yeah.
are you though?
I'm like in my 30s, 40s at that point.
That's still pretty significant though.
Yeah, it's still a chunk.
I'm still the oldest.
I'm young for
You know.
Alan.
You're aware.
So, as you all start to ship off, you see Daniel kind of like puts the mace away and goes, "Whew,
Knees and hips.
Oh shit. Hold on.
my back."
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yep.
Oh. All right, we good to go. As you all start to ship out, over the course of a few more hours, as Toteron begins to skitter about, you do wind up at a kind of vertical that you can see a street grate as Toteron starts to go straight up.
Toteron. I'll throw a rope up at him.
He crawls through the street grate.
Is there enough room for us to get up through that grate?
It's a squeeze.
Okay.
Alyssa at her current size will not be making it.
Bye, Grand Tuck.
Grand Tuck is just kind of like, uh-huh.
Hope you find your dad.
There, as the esteemed employees of this grand city, is there a way we can lift that grate up without breaking it off?
Lock and tackle.
Like a lock, like a set screw or a bolt holding it in place?
Alyssa could definitely take a look at it.
Yeah.
Can I punch it?
Yeah, if you want to. All right. Make me an athletics check.
$25.
That'll do it. You see Alyssa as you... Are you doing this once you're out or while you're still down there?
Which would be the best outcome?
That's it.
As far as leverage goes, to be able to do this, once you're outside of it. Probably, because then you can just grab.
Then that.
Alright, you set up to it, get a nice athletic stance, grab both sides of it, and you guys just hear
What's going on?
as Alyssa rips a grate off the ground and opens the space up for you guys to move through easier.
What's going on?
There's a storm grate that was the way out, and it wasn't big enough for Grand Tuck, so Alyssa ripped it out of the ground.
You see, even with the additional room, Grand Tuck is there's a moment where he's halfway through and he's like, "Curse those donuts!"
How are you with pipes?
I'm pretty good at playing pipe. Why do you ask?
Fixing pipes.
I can do that too.
We got some time after D&D.
Today? Okay. Where are we
Gym
going?
or home?
House.
Okay. How big of a pipe?
I don't know.
Okay, that's important.
Yeah.
Okay.
A pipe burst in the house.
Shit.
But it doesn't do me any good to leave right now. Oh, Chelsea's like, well, you know, my parents are on the way. And I'm like, okay.
Does she know where the water shut-off valve is?
Yes, you can go.
Do you know where it is?
It's in your front yard. I've seen it.
Where?
It's like in the middle of your front yard. I remember there being like a little green box out there. Once you lift that cover, the water shut-off valve's right there, and you can just close it. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Would you ask her?
I feel like I just did like a check.
I was about to say,
I was gonna say the same
roll for turning off main water.
Would you ask her for pipe diameter and if it's metal or PVC?
I don't know where the pipe is, so. I think she's just trying to get it to stop right now. Sorry.
Important.
It's important. Yeah.
Yeah, how dare you worry about your
Your property.
livelihood and your property over D&D?
Yeah, I thought you were asking me that question of Samuel when you sat down.
She said it was a pipe. No. She said it was a pipe in the garage, so that's like the best place in the house, I guess it could have happened. But
That's probably the place we got the coldest too.
It's
Yeah.
probably where
That's
there's
exactly
Adam took a shower and then
it's probably a spigot disconnected to the outside. That's really
Yeah.
common. So, Josh's house also had a pipe burst. It's cold everywhere. Fuck this.
Yeah.
My engine cracked.
we had the water going the entire night, so
I don't know where the water shut-off valve is for my house, and I've been stressing about it because I'm like, where the fuck is it?
For this one?
Yeah,
something I didn't.
yeah. 'Cause it's gotten so cold, and I'm like, I don't trust my house to not.
It might be under one of the panels out front. Look at it if you want.
Because like if it like happened in like that bathroom or something.
Same situation. I'm pretty sure you have a green panel out front
Oh, maybe it's the
in the yard.
rosebush one.
Pretty sure.
Anyways,
Anyways, sorry about that. If you have to take a step away, that kind of
I
stuff.
already took it.
All right.
We're good. She's Rick and Tammy are on the way to help. She's found it. She just doesn't know how to turn it off.
I've never actually had to do it. I just knew
Where it was?
where it was.
Yeah, well, we're recruiting homeowners that have been homeowners much longer than we have. So
That's fair. All right. So, as you guys manage to pop your way out of the city grate, and you all take a moment, take a deep breath of fresh air, and you look around and you see that the Pride's Call is right fucking there as
Hey!
Todoron goes through the broken window, and you hear in your voice, Leonard, you're a very great asset to this team. If you need anything,
I bet you Leonard is a little confused.
Leonard puts a paw on Todoron and just moves them closer.
It's in Sylvan.
Yeah. You see Grand Tuck. That's beautiful, Sayul. All right. You guys all at this point in time, it is getting about evening. You guys started all this last session around 1:30, 2 o'clock. You guys have been spending some time in the sewers themselves. You're looking at probably around 5:30 at the moment.
Alright, anybody about to die? Wait in the inn.
A couple of soldiers
Daniel,
shuffle off.
wait in the inn.
I'm
Daniel waits in.
I'm good. It's fine.
You wanna go to the restroom and wash your hands and just splash some water on your face?
Do I have something on my face?
I mean, it's just good for people our age.
What? As he, taking the hint, finally, he walks over, and just in the distance, a few moments later, you hear, "What the fuck?"
I look like
I'm glad he's taking it. I will, one of the soldiers that's about to go dragging off into the inn, like, trying to get rid of all the squishies, basically.
I just go.
Good. Okay, good.
So it's going into the garage a little bit, but it's going outside.
Okay, that's your spigot, that's fine.
Those are usually the first to go.
Oh, unpoisoned now, so you're good.
We just fixed one that was leaking, and we were afraid that this was going to happen.
Well,
Is
the
this
universe
the one you
decided.
No, this is the other one.
The universe decided it wants you to fix it now.
Mhm.
It's true. Hey, it's good outcome in all
No.
retrospect.
If you said that about my truck right now, it'd be a little spicy.
I mean, compared to like a pipe that is right next to the bathroom,
Sticks.
bursting right
I mean,
now.
there's still a pipe in my house.
Sticks.
No, this is Jeremy.
Anyways, sorry.
Let's see, we got this soldier. What's the cutoff for you?
All of them?
One of them's relatively okay.
Yeah, he's still squishy. Was the precog mage, like, touched?
No,
Alright,
completely fine.
they come with us, everybody else goes.
Alright, so you're going to take the precog, the veteran, and that's it? And then obviously Morgan and Grantuck.
Why are we leaving them?
They're gonna die.
I say bring Daniel.
He's gonna die.
He killed the big one.
Yeah, we should get them. Do we need more people?
Did they send the message off to the person yet? I thought they said that was what they were going to do as soon as they got up.
Yeah, you see Morgan and Grantuck are talking about it currently. You can see there's like owl that has appeared on Morgan's shoulder.
Are we considering this a short rest at the moment? Or...
Nope, this would be 10-minute ritual.
No. I'm talking about what we're doing in general.
That's up to you guys if you want to take a short rest or not.
We'll wait for Morgan and Grant. I'm talking.
I will. Summon Toteron back.
It's much heavier this time, as Toteron is a baffled crab.
Yeah. He disappears when I put my hat actually on.
Put your hat back on.
Yep.
Gone. Alright. After a few moments, you guys see Winston fly out and starts to make his way towards Precinct 5. Morgan and Grantuck rejoin you guys and goes, I have sent Winston off with a message just announcing that we will be coming shortly and then exactly what our business is, essentially. With the Prime Speaker, it is normally best to just be forthright and honest, and she should give us carte blanche, probably an escort to where we need to be, though I highly doubt she'll be giving us any forces to deal with what may or may not be inside.
Alright.
So, I leave it up to your guys' discretion. If we would like to take a moment to rest, we can. If not, continue on.
I'm going to nap.
Didn't take them as brief of a short rest as possible.
It's an hour.
An hour is still an hour.
I know. I'm just for the sake of RP.
Flav.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and roll some hit dice for Daniel.
Would you believe me if I said I was going to do that? Chef
Oh
thing?
god. How long is my max HP reduced?
A while.
Does it persist through a short rest?
Probably long rest.
That is 11, 12, 13. That'll bring Daniel back up to full HP.
You have hit die equal to your level, right?
Yes.
And for Artificer and Fighter, those are different.
Those are
Yep.
both 10s.
Artificer is D8.
While they are short resting, I'm pretty sure I used all of my herbs previously, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that hour to go and gather herbs and load up my backpack? Because we're in Celestia.
You are? Are you looking to forage for them or buy them?
What would I know of how much it would be to buy enough to load it up for 4 charges, right?
It depends on what you're trying to make.
Just a standard healing potion.
Standard healing? Alright. The general rule is that it's about half the price of what it would be on the street. So that'd be 50. So in this case, the herbs for one would be 25 gold each. So you're looking at about 100 gold.
What about for a potion of speed? Or can my backpack do that?
Your backpack can 100% do that. It would just take the availability for something like that would take you more than an hour to track down.
Even buying it, right?
Even buying it. Yeah, because you'd have to, like, maybe you can go find your mom who might know the right people that would have those types of things. But even then, that'd be...
She's at her boyfriend's house, so.
Yeah, she is currently at her boyfriend's house. What a sentence.
So the backpack can hold 4 charges, so it would be about 100 gold to make 4 potions of healing.
Correct. But that is monetarily, that's a great turnaround.
I'm gonna go and buy them.
Okay, easy enough. So that's 4 charges of your backpack. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
And the first charge will, I think, what I write said it was like an hour.
D plus 2.
Should I subtract that from Sam, you want me to subtract that from my total, or can we take it out of party funds? Gonna be
How much is it?
100 gold. Because I have 100 gold on me, but that's about it.
Stay on.
For healing pots?
Yep, a backpack in which you can make alchemical salves and potions while on the
Something you're
move.
making that's
Once
going
queued up
to
correctly with
everybody.
ingredients, the backpack can make up to 4 charges worth of potion a day. Each charge takes 8 hours worth of brewing.
Oh yeah, what time is it now?
5 o'clock.
So they will be ready tonight. Oh yeah. I should have done that earlier, but I figured this is time where I wasn't doing anything.
All right.
I hand out treats to everybody that is going.
You see, Daniel is assuming he's coming with you.
Yeah!
I inform Daniel he is not coming with us.
He looks at Kexx.
Hey, Bubs.
And I will telepathically confer with Kexx.
Mm-hmm.
That was... How long did your telepathic communication last? You guys spent a
7
couple
hours.
hours. 7? All right.
So we're still got another good for you.
Okay, just double check.
Yep. So, on the one hand, I'll defer to whether or not you want this guy to come with us. I think he's going to die, and I kind of feel like I'd be undermined if you said...
Feel like you what?
I'd be undermined if you said he could come with us at this point.
Daniel. Go report back to the Azorius Guild, please.
Inform them you are now 20 years older than when you started this morning.
Yes.
20 years? You don't even know that.
You go look at your...
I looked, okay? I'm older. We don't know how much.
Daniel. This was already a lot for you in one day. There will be more.
Look, we took a minute. I bounced back.
No. Daniel. If you earnestly, very earnestly feel like you need to come, I will not stop you. But I'm telling you, don't.
I was just saying, like, you know, I was a runner boy while an attack happened today.
Yeah.
You know, they don't care about me. They don't care if I come back or not.
And
let's keep doing good things.
And you've already helped a lot more than anybody expected.
That big guy by
what type of runner was he?
Wasn't by myself.
Was he a runner for the Celestia Guard?
No.
Azorius. That's why he's deferring to Kexx.
I'm technically his superior right now.
Listen,
I'm gonna go over to Grand Talk and be like, can you guys have him in, like, City Guard? Can you, like, hire him?
No.
I'm pretty sure that'd be like a demotion for him at this point.
Yeah,
Not
but
how-
he likes it.
It's not how this works.
Listen, I'll go if you want me to go, but I just think I was finally feeling like I was doing something.
Hey, okay, how about this? Go with us when we go talk to the Simic, the Prime. Then after that, we will talk about the Simic. Okay? Fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. We will at least get a better understanding of the situation. Then we'll go from there, okay?
You got it, boss.
Right. That's a fair compromise.
He puts his mace away. All right. And kind of slinks back into the background, hoping to be forgotten at this point in time.
So I will occasionally just slow turn and make dead eye contact with him and then go back to doing what he was doing. You're not hiding. And then mentally, thank you for handling that weight.
You're welcome. Gotta be better at these things.
You did good.
All right.
I'm really annoyed if Prentice is going to.
There's always more since you officially started the class.
I know, but
Thanks for taking over the class sheet.
You can't be attached to the first student that walks in the door.
But that makes him
he killed somebody today.
Yeah,
He killed something that was already dead.
he re-killed it. That's arguably more impressive.
Proud.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to keep him alive. But if he earnestly wants to help, you can't tell him no.
It's just so hard to kick them out of the nest.
Yeah.
But at least he's fine.
The ripe old age of 40.
Worse things have happened to people who've been around us.
So he goes back to cooking.
Kexx reflects on how short your time has been with us.
It's been like what?
And goes like, oh, you don't even know, boo-boo. Like, you just...
Girl.
You don't even know.
So he'll take that as like a personal, like, okay.
It's been 48 hours. And this is the perspective you already have with us. Awesome. Awesome. Are we the problem? We're the problem, aren't we? We're the
Are
problem.
we the bad guys?
Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys? Angel,
Oh,
are we
no.
the bad guys?
From day one, you guys been back.
I'd like to
But that
rewind.
wasn't because he wrote the story as us bad guys. That's because we chose to be the bad guys.
We stopped a terrorist attack, and then to keep things balanced, we conducted.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me remind you of what Thack did.
Technically, neither of the people who committed the terrorist attack are with us.
That's true, but we're still former associates.
That's
Yeah.
why Hush fled the country.
We just need to PR wash ourselves a little bit. It'll be fine.
Bobo died and Hush fled the country. That was the only way. We had to absolve our name.
Goddamn.
Oh, yeah. Did we contact Hush, by the way, and tell him about...
Nope. Nobody has yet.
I was going to.
But it's still the same day, so it doesn't have spell slots too.
I talked about contacting a lot of people. I
Can
talked...
Chodron?
Guys,
Totoro is
too
bound by how fast he can.
But if he's a bird, can...
So I've looked into that. He can do up to like 100 miles in 24 hours, and I'm pretty sure the Kexx is like in a different continent.
Hush.
he's not in the back in the track, right? Is he?
Hush?
Yeah, where did you say he was?
Oh, no. He's down by Lost Shore
Okay.
with Esline and, Twain.
Just a quick question. You don't think that's where Sentinel was, where we just were, right?
No,
They told us where something was.
the Simic spot.
Oh, he's in the Simic.
Yes.
Yeah. Sewers aren't Simic.
Oh, okay. I remember we talked to and we asked where Sentinel was sent. Okay, sorry.
So
I just
Simic-
remember-
No, that the hag just told us that in the Simic place where we were going, a Zet
Oh,
creation was left there.
So you know the movie Akira? That kind of stuff is Simic. Was like the Simic bread and butter.
okay.
Like explosive body growth, grotesque, like amalgamation hybrid nonsense.
You fought a Simic
I haven't watched Akira. I
abomination
don't know.
in the Guild Pack games.
Yeah, that was like
We need to have an Akira walkthrough because I haven't seen it. I just know about it.
It's depresso.
Oh boy.
It's
Alright.
good, but it's depresso.
It's a cult classic.
It is.
So, as you take a moment, take a rest. Sayul, you go into the still royally fucked up kitchen.
Yep.
Start writing things around, start cooking it up. You are making what?
I'll do like a peanut butter granola bar.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
All right. So, currently we have Sayul, Styx, Alyssa, Kexx, Belial, Grantug, Morgan, the precog mage, Daniel, and the veteran.
Not Daniel.
You're not giving one to Daniel.
I'll give one to Daniel. I can't make any more until...
Alright, and what does this do, specifically?
So this is the special foods. Short rest. I can prepare enough food for a number of creatures equal to 4 plus my proficiency bonus. Eats the food, spends 1 or more hit dice, regain hit points equal, or an extra 1d8 hit. So it's regain extra d8 hit points on the short rest for everybody.
Oh,
Daniel already topped off.
yeah, I already pulled my hit die and stuff. So it is.
You can pull one back.
Alright, so instead, with 1 hour of work or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These treats last 8 hours, and they bonus action get temporary hit points treats.
So you're handing them out to people, and they can give themselves temp HP.
Yes.
Cool. That works.
They're power
So
bars.
how much is your proficiency bonus then?
So you can give out to 8.
I
so
can hand
8
out
temp
8
HP.
treats, which, after booting Daniel, it would have been 7. So I'm giving out the full 8 that I can give. And everybody gets 4 temporary HP.
Yo.
I'm putting to use that ion stone that I got, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everything doing with a proficiency bonus, I'm going to make use of. Expertise and everything. Let's go.
There is 10 of you. Which ones aren't getting it?
Me.
Okay.
The veteran, he never got hit.
I don't need it.
Yeah, but you don't have almost anything you can do otherwise.
Yeah, but I'm like
Just,
full.
just one of the veteran.
I'm gonna get
I would rather give it to the PCs because I can't save them once they go down.
So I'll go over to Styx when I'm done cooking. I'm like, hey, I can't have any of the stuff that I just made, and I have enough for everybody but one person. You kind of, I give it to the crew. I want to prioritize you guys.
Please do. Also, Andrew, in world, like, why, like, what would my rationale, like, Styx's rationale be for not being able to, like, spare the dying or heal somebody when they're down? They just die. It's like the equivalent of them taking double their hit points whenever they drop below.
Right. Also, the difference between PCs and NPCs is that PCs go unconscious, meaning you're sparing the dying to make sure they do not die.
So they
NPCs just die outright.
They go on. Okay, it's like the difference between if a Pokemon got cut in half and then them getting put back to the Pokeball.
Right.
As I go up to Alyssa to give her the bar, do you have any allergies or intolerances of things you can't eat? Like, can you have, like, grapes and chocolate and onions?
I don't know. I've never really gotten tested.
Well, I just want to know, like, if there's certain ingredients I shouldn't be using, you know?
I mean, I said I was an open book, but I don't know the answer to that one. Sorry.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Let me know if you have any allergic reactions to my cooking, and I will do my best.
I'll let you know any other weaknesses I find too.
Weaknesses.
That's not what I was asking for.
It turns out I have anxiety.
I was afraid of accidentally giving you peanut butter and watching you swell up and fall over. Like, that'd be.
What if that was like actually?
I've already got a pretty good constitution.
What if Andrew just gave
Don't know
all of us some kind of allergy that we have?
And I didn't tell you about
And
it.
then, like,
Sayul's allergic to seaweed.
He
Not
makes some
worry.
sushi and then he just dies. There's no, like, he's either revivify or...
It turns out you're allergic to sticky and iron.
We
Because
kind of
all of you are
are.
kind of allergic to sticky and iron. Alright, just double checking. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hello, Yolov. That's the character sheet I didn't want. Don't
Is
mind
it
me.
garbage?
Trash.
You're trash, kiddo.
Don't need that anymore. All right.
I was joking.
All right. So, you guys take a long or a short rest.
Almost. The prime.
Oh, we're at the Red Fall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. You took your short rest, grabbed the other supplies. You currently have all 4
I didn't
charges.
take a short rest to do it.
That's why I meant during the short
Oh,
rest.
okay, cool.
You took that hour to go buy stuff. All right. So you got that loaded. That's percolating in your backpack. And you guys all ship off. You see that Morgan walks up to a bunch of caravans. And you see her show a signet and then put down a large portion of gold. And all the people that were getting onto it disembark.
Okay.
As she's like, get on.
Not even like, it's just, I'm not even like entertaining any thought. Just
Can I get a vibe of how done Morgan is right now?
very.
Give me an insight check.
I don't think the DC is going to be very high.
2. 2 is the DC.
29.
Roll on that 20 years ago.
I rolled an 18.
Made my eyebrow twitch.
Nat 20 turns into 31?
All right. So she rolled really well. To anybody else, she seems fairly nonplussed. I shouldn't say nonplussed. She's very obviously stressed and annoyed with everything going on. Sail, this is the closest you've seen to her breaking.
Okay. Yeah.
One of her best friends has essentially been... She had to watch Kexx make the decision not to save their life. And act like she was okay with that. She then has had to send her own family across the Serpent Strait via airship to make sure that they stayed safe because of Kexx's actions.
Mm.
And on top of all of that, she enlisted some help of some resters, a whole squad of them, and you guys aren't even taking them at this point because they got too messed up. One of them even died. So, she's not having a great day. On top of all that, you do notice every once in a while she will just space off into the distance, mouth some words in a response, as she's still getting intel and coordinating other things while you guys are doing this. She is... All of her CPUs are maxed out.
I'll lean over to Kexx. It's kind of a lot, but if you mark off the brand, party funds, one that we lost earlier.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you see you all pile into this caravan. A set of dinosaurs start to pick up the reins and start moving through the city. The veteran is kind of standing at the head, shouting at people to move aside, and just basically making this place park before you. You guys make pretty decent time across city this way, but it still takes you about another half hour. It's about 6 o'clock as you guys get to Precinct 5. The roaring of the water crashing down below the pendant becomes very, very apparent as you get closer and closer. You see the pendant itself and realize the prime Zonot is below it. There is what looks to be a, for lack of a better term, a Tensor's disc cast at probably about 3 times the normal size. Meaning there's this massive black disc sit on the outside of the Zonot, and you see as people are getting on, and it starts to lower down into the Zonot itself, this crashing water. And this is your guys' entrance to the prime Zonot itself. After a few moments, it comes back up, rests. This is basically a levitating elevator. Morgan disembarks, gets on. You all usher on itself, going down deeper and deeper and deeper. You see that there is, as you guys are getting closer to the bottom of this Zonot itself, it opens up. And just for a moment, as you guys pass through, this desert city itself is normally fairly arid and dry. It's normally fairly warm, though. As you guys pass through this barrier down to the Prime Zonot itself, it is like walking into a rainforest, a jungle. The smell hits you. It's very fresh, very fragrant. You can smell that there's a bunch of flowers. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. Help, oh God, help. As you guys go deeper and deeper into the Zonot itself, you see that there are quite a few Voldalken. There are a few of these Krasis that you see walking around, moving things, as well as what look to be elves, merfolk, and such. Landing down to the bottom, you realize you're in a very massive courtyard. This weird plaza with different... The best thing that you can equate it to is those that were there for the Illithid ship. When you saw the brief moment being able to look inside of it, and that it was somehow organic and material at the same time. This is the same thing. Mm-hmm. The walls here seem to be made of coral or carapace, much like a crab's shell. It is bright, it is beautiful, but it is, for lack of a better word, alien. At the bottom of the courtyard, as you guys are set down, there is what looks to be a very large welcoming committee. There are quite a few Voldalken humans, elves, half-elves that seem to have some aquatic adaptations to them. You can see gills on the sides of their necks. You can see that where hair would normally be has been replaced with what looks to be like fins and such with membrane. And at the center of this is a towering merfolk. And she bows her head to you and she goes, "Welcome to the Prime Zonot. I am understanding that you are on business, and we will get this squared away for you as well as we possibly can. So please, come with me. We have had things moved aside. That way your trip will become easier, and you can vacate as quickly as possible."
Thank you.
For those of you that have lived in Guildsrow for a long time, or have just been associated with it, which is actually all of you at this point in time, Alyssa would have been in and out quite often, doing trades and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's effectively only been a year for you.
She was part of the Khajiit trade caravans.
Khajiit halfway.
Sure. This is Prime Speaker Zagana. It is up to debate if she was born a merfolk or simply had enough adaptations done to her to become one.
From the Simic.
Yep.
But this is the Guild Master of the Simic. You guys rarely see her outside of here. Basically only for Guild Pack games and things like that. If you remember, I even made a comment about how there was a giant fishbowl in one of the boxes.
Yep.
That was her.
Oh, okay.
So, as you all start to move through, you see that she doesn't need it here, because it is very damp, very humid. As you guys begin to move through, some of these larger aberrations is a bad word for it, but adapted humanoids starting to part the way.
I'm trying to remember if we killed the Simic thing that was in the Guild Pack games.
We did.
You did.
So I don't like this.
Well, there probably only like two of us.
Well,
Fair.
the thing is they provide... Oh, no, I do remember there was probably... That was one of the points, is if we didn't kill it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not that they would be pissed we killed it. It's more so like you got more points if you didn't.
Damn, if only I had disguised self, then there would literally be no...
They wouldn't put it up in the games if they weren't going to be mad it was dead.
Yeah, and you'd also know that you guys weren't the only ones participating.
So we got the
Multiple people. You did get a thumbs down.
From them.
But
They
that's
don't.
because we solved the problem by killing it, not because we solved the problem without killing it. So then we just lost the point. That doesn't mean they're pissed we killed it.
Okay, well, we can continue on. It was just,
Oh, you're good.
I
Okay.
remember that, to be honest.
So- As you all continue further and further down, the initial warmth that you guys felt while coming down here starts to abate and starts to get colder and colder, and you guys can feel the pressure starting to build on you as you walk further and further down. Almost as if you are under a immense amount of water, which you're pretty sure you are. You see the Prime Speaker stops at what looks to be a archway, a very large archway, probably about 20 feet tall. And you see that it has a bunch of guards on the outside of it, and even some Azorius guard actually sitting outside of it currently, with it essentially taped and roped off. We had initially put out for a guild-packed group such as yourselves to come and assist us with a project that went poorly. Sentinel of the Zet went in, and we have not heard from him since.
We heard from him recently. He's still in there.
Quite a resilient guy. He's just stuck
Underwater.
Doesn't need to breathe.
That is poor. Depending, I was not given all the information of your guys' current objective. I know that it does not coincide with ours, particularly besides maybe location. So I say this mainly to provide you with a warning. The Simic Lab down below was at one point in time home to a project in which we were trying to create super soldiers using animal adaptations. So some of those went wrong, and at one point in time they then fought against us, so we had to close this area down, and we tried to disembark this prime lab into the rivers below and let them essentially wither on their own accord and die, though it seems as though they have stayed alive somehow. So, please be careful.
Do you have any particulars as to the mutations given to the super soldiers?
Or which ones are still active?
We did not get Torn's, it was a lot of splicing with other beasts.
Mm-hmm.
It was only once, we really only created one Guardian out of the Guardian project, and then that one went haywire anyways. So you don't need to worry so much about humanoids down there as much as some transfigured beasts. That said, we tried to make them, as much as we enjoy the water down here, we do live in a desert that requires them to be a bit more adaptable. So, some have the ability to go invisible, some have the ability of electroshock, they can even fly in some cases. So, be on your best guard.
It makes sense that you chose animals to make super soldiers, because we're basically best.
I'm gonna look over and just kind of nod.
She's an animal!
We've gotten better at some low-level adaptations, so if you wish to come back to the center.
What you got?
She gestures over to one of the Simic people next to her that you see has two giant claws jutting out of his back.
Can you make wings?
I can make a manta wings. We can't quite get to flight for humanoids, but we can make you glide.
Are there any more subtle manners in which I could water?
Do you not like my gills?
I'm not saying it's kills.
We could, I suppose. Maybe not a best discussion for polite company, but there are some fish that breathe out their asshole.
That sounds perfect.
So are we
an option? Yes.
are we having to traverse underwater to get to this place?
There may be sections of it which are still submerged. I will say that was our intent, but it did not disconnect fully.
Is there any way that we can procure from you anything that help us in the event of needing to traverse submerged parts?
Portable
Can you help
gills.
us swim?
If you would like to spend the time and the weeks that it would take for adaptation,
I more so
More
meant
short.
if you had potions or anything like that available.
It's not generally things that we need here, considering we just send those that are adapted for it down.
I think it'll be fine. Yeah.
I don't have the issue. You don't have the issue.
How good are baffle crabs at being underwater?
What is baffle crab?
Wasn't asking.
Turns over, wasn't asking you.
Looking straight up.
Don't tell them about the rune crabs. They'll go for them.
Oh, don't tell her about
They don't have a swim speed,
Really?
and they're not amphibious.
So he needs to be another kind of crab.
So it's not guaranteed to be completely submerged, but there might be submerged parts that we have to traverse to get to where we need to go.
Correct. I will say that whatever the battle was between Sentinel and the single Guardian was quite a havoc. We could feel it all the way up here.
And, it was just, and there's more than one down there?
Can you tell
We
us,
only succeeded in making one Guardian.
There's one guardian, but there's multiple beasts.
Can you tell us more about the Guardian?
The Guardian we wanted to be our
Guardian.
magnum opus.
Mm.
So it has the majority of the abilities of all. It can breathe underwater. It has limited flight. It can climb on walls. It can turn invisible and has electroshock.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what we fought at the pack games?
No, that was a Krasis. That is much more similar to the beasts that will be down there.
It's not my favorite thing.
So about that rest.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
Morgan. I don't even know what to say.
Do you think we can handle this right now?
Morgan, you see kind of...
Me and Alyssa would have more time to prepare for this specific situation.
Nice.
We're working it out.
See Morgan, she goes, well, there are two things. One, the Dimir have had to be down there, and they have left your mother at some point in time, meaning they must not be worried about her well-being, or if we are to believe them. Meaning, they have either had to fight their way through, or they found a separate way through that did not require interacting with these beasts. We also know that Sentinel has already taken the brunt of whatever this fight was, and if I remember correctly, he told you him and the creature fell through a wall, fell through a floor and into a river, meaning the Guardian may not even be there.
That'd be convenient, but I can't fly.
They might still be wrapped up.
So, I think this might be a good time to use your expertise and maybe scout ahead.
Odds or evens?
I can do it.
Odds.
Odds.
Hmm?
Odds or
What?
evens for... can we do it? Should we do it?
She just gave us a solution, which is me go down there and scout ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And see if I can find a way in.
And find a side entrance.
I can go in. I'm still linked to two of them. And I feel like nobody should come down there, then nobody else has to die for this.
That's so Kexx. We're going to die for this. You do.
Yeah, it doesn't seem...
I don't have to breeze down there, and I can move quietly and quickly. So I think me going down there and trying to get a gauge of what's going on would be the best bet.
Do I get those back?
I don't see a better option that involves my mother living, and I'm not going to ask everybody to jump in there unless I can find a better way through.
Yeah, if we had the ability to breathe down there, I think it would be different, but there's nothing that Six and I can do.
Morgan, I'll give her a chunk of gold and say, while I'm down there, if you can send for any type of potions that can help people breathe, I will cover the cost. Better to be prepared and ready to go if I find a way in that's easier.
You see, she takes the gold and then looks at Daniel. Goes, Daniel, I think it might be a good idea for you to go speak with some people up above. Maybe go to the pendant and see if you can grab any potions for us. This is a very, very necessary task.
I think what I have is swim speed.
Sorry, Daniel rolled a natural one for that insight check and goes, all right.
We'll hash out whatever the cost is later.
Oh yeah, Captain.
How much are you giving them?
1,000 gold.
Cool. Mark off 1,000 gold.
Would be possible while, because are you scouting ahead and we'll stay back?
Yep, I'm going in.
I'm going to try to rest, and if anything happens, please wake me up.
Okay.
I got you, bud. I would like to, if 8 hours passes and I am able to do my ritual and gather myself, I can possibly, we can go in as a group.
There's the potential I can get in and out with her on my own. So
Okay.
we'll see.
You want to cuddle?
We can. That was quite forward, Melissa. We can have our cots next to each
Is it literally just like a water drop off?
Okay.
And I'm just like,
No, so there are a few steps down, and you see what is a very large coral door that closed into each other.
I'm seeing a bit of the cat and the canary going on right now.
You see that there is a large simic creature down there. There's a large simic creature down there that is with two very large pincers kind of just ready on both sides of the door, going like, you ready to go in?
we'll look at everybody in the morning and be like, wish me luck.
Good luck. Guidance.
For 1 minute.
You got this. Pretend.
Hey, if you trip and fall on your way down, you're gonna thank me.
Alright, I'm going in.
I could suggest you don't fuck it up. I don't know if that would help.
I don't think so, but it might be just nice to hear.
You want protection from poison?
No.
Sure.
Save
Last
spell.
an hour.
Save spell slot.
That's not a spell slot. I can just cast
Sure,
it up on
I'm
you.
fine.
Alright, for the first time, I will cast something out of my loot.
Okay.
How? Wait, can you roll performance just so we know how it sounds?
You can't make it up. You cannot make it up. That was a natural one.
For a total of 7.
There's a moment as you're playing, discordant as it may be, and you just hear Majra, sweetheart, stop. I'll do it. As you see a aquamarine glow around Kexx.
Alright.
You see me strum like 5 strings, wince for everyone, look at you, be like, I'm sorry.
It was like.
I'm going in.
You're inspired
All
and
right.
resistance to poison. There we
All right.
go.
As these coral doors open up, there is a black cavernous hole. With your dark vision, you can really only see 60 feet in front of you as you start to traverse your way down. As you get closer and closer to the bottom of the stairs there, the rest of you guys, Kexx goes out of sight.
And I'm gonna stealth.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. And I will probably add one of these little doohickeys to it.
Oh, no, it doesn't last long enough.
But I got enough to get quite the check here.
I might have
Okay.
cast Animal Friendship once, but I think I haven't used the loot otherwise.
So that's 25 before I roll anything else. So I'm gonna roll my guidance. That's 28.
You can save that inspiration.
I'm saving the inspiration.
Okay.
But
Like
I'm
you're
gonna
just
use
send
a silent die. 35.
35. You guys see as Kexx melds into the dark, he disappears from sight.
over at Sticks. Like, did you see where he went?
To be honest, as soon as he seems to be stealthy, I just stop trying.
You just let him have it.
Yeah, like it's pretty much the same effect. Like,
Where are you?
okay, remember the last time something scared me? Didn't do that.
All right. You make it down to the bottom of these stairs. You see it opens out into a very long hallway. There are bioluminescent mushrooms and algae left on the side of the walls that pulse this kind of like blue light, showing you way forward. A few feet in front of you, you see there's a turn to the left, and there's a large set of doors beyond that in front of you still. So just turn to the left, you don't know what's down there. In front of you, there's a large set of doors.
Okay.
Looking down here, looks clean.
And go down third lab. I'm looking for the third lab.
Mm-hmm.
So I have defunct Simic lab, go past the prime Zonot in precinct 5, go down third lab, Mother will be there. I'm looking for any signs or anything that would signify what direction a lab is, or if there's like anything marking labs, etc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where are you going first?
There's no sign over the door or the hallway or anything like that.
Well, you just have to get closer to it to be able to read it.
Well, I'll get closer.
All right. As you get closer and look off to your left, you do see. What languages do you speak?
Thieves can't.
You see some.
You see Sentinel's head just poof.
Thieves can't, Common, Elvish, and Goblin.
Okay. There are runes etched above this doorway. You do not know what they say.
It says exit.
It is glowing red.
Can I describe the runes through my head to Morgan and Sail and see if they can interpret them?
Could you describe Cyrillic to somebody who speaks Russian and have them be able to interpret it?
I don't know what language this is in front of me. It's a shot in the dark.
That's why I'm saying no. It's just like,
Can you send
No.
pictures down the thing?
No.
And is that the hallway or is that the door?
the doorway to your left.
That's the doorway to my left, and then there's the doorway in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep going forward.
All right,
Through the
you go to the doorway in front of you.
I'm gonna check it first, see if there's anything odd about it, and then open it slowly and quiet.
Give me an investigation check.
17.
17. All right. As you approach this doorway, you see that there's no rooms or anything on top of this one. Instead, there just seems to be what looks like a seashell, like a clamshell at the top that is glowing blue. It is a like vibrant blue. But besides that, it doesn't seem trapped or even locked.
I'm gonna open it very quietly, very slowly. Take my time with this.
All right. There's no amount of taking your time that will make this quiet.
Okay.
Because it is going to just across the ground.
Okay.
I got you. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
So as it scrapes across the ground, you take a moment, look inside with your dark vision. You do see that there are bodies inside that are not moving.
Or not.
Yeah, they seem to be the same kind of. They seem to be like cat-sized creatures that have gills and stuff going across their back. Almost as though they also have like membranes going from around where their hip would be up into their elbow.
Okay.
As well as a long tail that's coming off the back of it.
Do they seem like the type of humanoids that were within the Simic?
They do not seem humanoid. They
Okay.
literally seem bestial in shape.
Okay, and they're just bodies unmoving?
You do see bodies. You see a couple of them torn in half.
I'm gonna go through and go up on the ceiling.
Right. As you go up on the ceiling, you're starting to look down. You do notice that this was a wise call, because every once in a while, even with them still being dead, there's just a across the ground as some of their natural electricity dissipates into the water nearby. And so at this point in time, you're going up on the ceiling itself. You can feel that there was a hallway that led up to this lab, and it is now kind of starting to cock-eye to the left. You can get the idea that when they try to disengage, probably only one of these arms actually let go, and the entire thing is now starting to list off to one side. So as you're going, you see your own hair even start to drip down to one end, as you can feel the gravity take you there. Making your way towards the center of the room, now that you have a bit better of a vantage point, you do see that there's a door to your left and a door to your right.
Mm-hmm. Similar runic lettering above them?
No runes.
No runes. And this seems like the lab that I'm in.
Most likely, yeah. You do see that there are. Sorry.
What describe these doors? Because I'm picturing that I'm in like a hospital. These are hospital doors. It's just that the picture that I have in my head right now. I know it's probably not correct, but
This is like almost bioorganic.
okay.
So a lot of this structure seems to be made out of like coral.
So no vision through the doors.
No. Though the outsides of the doors are porous, the same way like a pumice would be.
Does there seem to have been activity on either side of the doors, or is there a location? Do the bodies mirror one side of the door to the other?
Because it's starting to list off to one end, it is kind of going towards the left door, but you're getting the idea that might have just been gravity.
Okay. And the left door is going further down.
Mm-hmm.
The right door is further up.
Seems like it. You see, the right door also has a red shell instead of a blue shell.
Is there a shell over the other one?
Blue.
So the one I came through, what color shell was that?
Blue.
And then there's a red one.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another blue one.
To your left. Yep.
I'm gonna go to the red door.
All right. You go to the red door. You're standing on top of the ceiling, so you're gonna it's gonna be a little tricky to open.
Red. Yeah. I'm gonna take my time with it again and just.
All right. As you go to open this door, it is locked.
It is locked. Okay. That's telling. Potentially by 2. They didn't. The guildmaster did not mention them locking any of the rooms off, did they? They just disengaged the spot or tried to.
They tried to disengage the entire lab. They basically tried to cut ties with this entire place.
So there's not a reason that this should be locked.
Except for maybe people who have been in here.
Right.
You get the... Make an insight check for me, if you would.
Insight check.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. While that's happening, I just want to let you know that I did go through and change my spells. I still did not mark off any spell slots, just in case I get a long rest. If not, I know which spells I had. I just changed them on my
22. 19 plus 3.
19 plus 3. I would recommend you don't, frankly.
I just don't want to be caught with pants down where I have to, like, try and do it. I remember what spells I have, though.
I was about to say, I'd recommend you doing the opposite, which is think about the ones that you want to switch to, and write those down, and keep the ones currently on your sheet.
Okay.
Just that way there's no, like, oh, well, like, for whatever reason,
Yeah.
wires crossed, you don't wind up with spells that you shouldn't have had.
3 weeks from now,
Exactly.
same day.
Alright, 22?
Yes.
For an insight. You get the idea that these people are fairly pragmatic, and they probably would have just ditched the people in the actual lab.
Right.
So if this entire lab was going down, sucks to be them.
So they might have just locked everybody on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go check the other door then.
Alright, you go check the other door. It opens up. As you open it up, there's a as the dead bodies roll down into the hallway.
Okay.
This is a hallway, though. So as you're looking down, you realize it quickly goes off to the right. Still up on the ceiling.
Yeah.
You kind of step through the baffle on the ceiling, looking down. You do see there's a left-hand turn, and it keeps going down for a while and makes another right-hand turn.
And this is another blue shell.
Mm-hmm.
So a left-hand turn, and then one that makes another right-hand turn.
One of your foes from the cards.
So, tell me if I'm
Shut up.
if I'm framing this correctly. And okay, no, I think I got this. Okay, I'm gonna go right.
All right, so you pass by the left-hand hallway, and you just see that there's this kind of bioluminescent liquid that is dripping down from the ceiling itself. There's kind of an odd ichor smell that you get from it as you're walking by, as it's dropping. And then it does just wind up being a kind of a dead end off to the left. As you continue on to the right, that hallway just continues on for a while until you do wind up snaking through. You take a right-hand turn, and another right, another left, and then you see that there is another passageway off to your right. There's another passageway off to your left a few feet up, and if you continue down, there's another left-hand turn.
I'm gonna telepathically talk to Morgan for a second and say, "Hey, is the guildmaster still there?
No.
Is there anybody that you can ask what Lab 3 looks
It would take some time, but I suppose I could send a runner.
Please do. It's a maze down here.
You guys see as Morgan looks over to the Imperator in Waiting, the guy that's supposed to be getting promotion fairly soon. She goes, I'm very sorry to impose on you, but if you could go grab one of the lab technicians, we do need some information, if you can bring them down here.
What do the doors look like? Are there clamshells above them?
You can't quite see the doors from where you're at currently. I'm just saying there's some indents where you can see there could be passages.
Okay. And then there's a long hallway ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. So about 15 feet in front of you, there's an indent to your right. About an additional 10 feet from that, so 25 total, there's an indent to your left. And all the way down to the end of the hall, you see it just turns left.
I'm going to keep following the hallway.
All right. As you pass by the indent on your right, you do see that it snakes off into another hallway. There's some stairs leading upwards. As you continue down to the left-hand side, there's just a very long hallway that leads to a complete dead end. Though, as you're kind of looking at it, you do notice that there's quite a bit of, what looks to be like biomatter. Kind of amorphous sludge. You can just vaguely pick out pieces that used to be of some other beast. Like you can see beaks, you can see
there's just kind
skin.
of amalgamation of shit now.
Unfortunately. And then as you continue all the way down, turn to your left, you do see that there is another shelled door.
What color is it?
It is not lit up.
I'm going to go check the door. See if it's locked.
You press onto it, just to see if it's locked. Yeah. It seems to give a little bit. You could probably move it.
I'm going to investigate it just in case.
All right. Go and give me... Excuse me. Go and give me an investigation check. 23. It doesn't seem to be locked, but with a 23, you do notice this is the only door that you've encountered so far that does not have a light above it. These lights, while they seem to be kind of the same bioluminescent brightness, do denote the door's status from what you can tell so far, right? So locked, unlocked, access, no access, etc., meaning there has to be some type of input that is supposed to be going into this, and it has none.
So this might be the default.
Mm-hmm. It is also your third left, the third door to your left, technically. The other ones were just dead ends.
I'm gonna open this door.
All right. As you open this door, it opens into this circular room. You see that there's a glass floor that leads to, without any additional lighting, you just see that there is water underneath you that seems to be moving, as well as rooms that go across the floor itself. It's roughly about 40 feet wide and comes up into a dome instead of a flat top. There's a much larger set of doors in the middle in front of you that are on the other side. Looking around here, no check needed. There was a large battle that happened here at some point in time. And the doorway on the other side looks like it is missing pieces of this weird coral mass that this place is made out of. There are chunks taken out of the doorway, or not the doorway, but the archway, kind of close to it, as well as you can even see cracks in the ceiling itself, as if there were heavy impacts made up above. But this glass floor looks pristine.
I'm gonna guess this might be where Sentinel and the Guardian clashed.
But all the floor is intact?
All the floor is intact here.
It's just the room itself is kind of fucked up, and the floor is fine.
And you do see there are smears of oil that you can see around here. There's also purple blood. You can tell just by being a dampier, you can smell it.
Purple blood. Have I seen this type of blood before? Is this kind of... No?
I don't think so.
Okay, so there's a huge set of doors that's kind of fucked up looking.
Yeah, not huge as in you wouldn't be able to open it, but
bigger.
Yeah, it's
more colossal.
Yeah, it's about 15 feet tall.
All right, I'm gonna go take a look at those doors. You said there were chunks and stuff taken out of them.
The doors themselves are fine, but the archways surrounding it are a little messed up.
I'm gonna take a look at the door. Is there anything different about this set of doors other than the fact that it's big?
Go and give me an investigation check.
15. If
15.
that doesn't pass, I can use a... Well, we'll see what you give me. That I can enhance it if I want.
Good choice. So with 15, as you were kind of looking around and looking at it, your initial theory that you thought to yourself about, like, there's no input going on to the other door, seems to have occurred because there seems to be some break in the line according to this door. That said, unlike the other door, this one's default seems to be closed. So there's no magical input to it, but you cannot open it.
I can't open it at all.
Not currently.
No other doorways in this other than the one I came through? In this room?
No.
Okay, well... I'm gonna add. So that adds a 7 to it.
7? So you're at what total?
22 now.
22. Alright. Just looking around at the Guardian Project itself, and thinking about it, you're like, alright, there was a massive fight that happened here, quite obviously. And at some point in time, you know, just looking at the impact marks and stuff that happened here, when Sentinel said the floor broke away, that wasn't out there. That has to be through this door.
So this is where Sentinel problem might likely be.
Through this doorway is probably where the main bulk of their fight happened, and they probably messed up the area.
That's why it shut
which is
off.
why it shut.
Okay. I will double back the way I came in and go back to the where you told me there was a left way to go, a right way to go, and a way forward. I want to go down what that right path would have been.
Left way to go, right way.
So you said
the stairs to the right.
Yes.
All right, so you backtrack, you make it back to the stairs. As you were kind of looking up, you realize that this stairway, oddly enough, the door at the top of the stairway is open. As you get to the top of it, you realize it is, because this has been disengaged at some point in time, it is just looking at stone.
Okay. So
Whatever hallway this was supposed to go to no longer connects.
I will check the left side path.
Left side path goes down to that same kind of biomatter area, and as you start to get closer, you realize that shit's moving.
Okay, back off. Back the fuck off. Nope. Alright. Not what I wanted to do. You said, and all the other pathways I saw going through this area were dead ends.
So far, there's a doorway that you haven't tried to get into.
I'm gonna take a look at that. Is there anything marking it?
Just the red doorway.
That's the one I wanted to go back to. Because this whole way was dead ends. So, I wanted to kind of check out the other area.
Oh,
first.
there's also the door that had the runes on top of it that you didn't look at.
I am
back
going
even
to communicate to Morgan. I said, I think I found where Sentinel is likely at, or where his scuffle was. I can't get through. That's not where I'm going to go, but I know the way to get there.
Understood. She will radio that to you guys, that we all also know. Is there anything you'd like me to tell him?
Tell him I said hi.
Sayil says hello.
Hello, Sayil.
Hi, Kexx.
I figured.
So there was the one door with the runes above it I did not try, and then the red door.
Right.
I'm gonna unlock the red door.
Okay. So as you get to the door itself and you're starting to look around for a locking mechanism, you don't see one. These doorways, the reason they've been grinding so much is that they don't swing as much as they move into a pocket, right? So that's the natural way that this is supposed to work, is that there's supposed to be some amount of magical assistance with these, that for whatever reason, whether the arcane power is disconnected from it being somewhat disconnected and only kind of working now, you're not really quite sure why, but if you'd like, go and give me an Arcana check.
One of the arcanic battery terminals got shaken loose. Now the power lines.
It's shorting.
Ooh, yes. 22, 18 plus 4.
18 plus 4. You do realize that some of these doors have different default states.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The doorway that you walked into that was unpowered, its default state was open, versus the one leading further into that room, its default state was closed. This doorway is somewhat powered currently, and you just simply don't have the means to access it for whatever reason. So you might, if you got like Alyssa down here, she might be able to
pry it open.
not pry it open as much as that she's an artificer. She might be able to find out where to make a break in the line, and its default state may be open. You're not quite sure.
All right, then I'll make a note of that. I will go back to the other room that I had not entered, with the other rooms above it.
All right.
And I will check that door out. If I didn't already, I can't remember if I checked that door out.
You haven't?
I will check that door out. Another investigation check. 18.
God damn. All right. With your 18 investigation, as you're kind of looking this place over, you do notice that they're taking a moment to really examine it. You realize that there are a bunch of claw marks that look to be going from the inside out. You can tell that they had grasped across the doorway at some point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, it doesn't
grasped across the doorway and went forward, like
into the hallway.
Into the hallway that I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm going to open the door.
All right. As you open the door, you see that there are just one very large dead Croesus inside there. There's some rancid food off in the corner. That is a mixture of looks to be greens as well as like seafood left over. It smells awful in here. And this large Croesus that seems to have essentially a bullfrog throat and gullet on a shark that has been given legs. For whatever reason, it either died or stopped trying to eat whatever it was.
Alright, still going along the ceiling. I'm going to go further into the room.
You look further into the room, looking down. You do see what looks to be the remnants of a humanoid. They look to be like Valdalkin, and you realize it was probably a mutual death.
Is there anything else in the room? Any other doors?
Not. The thing that you do notice here is that there aren't any more doors. This looks much more like a pen than a lab.
Got it. And from my understanding, there were no other ways.
Just another note, you do notice that the runes on the top of the doorway and the runes on whatever weird collar this thing is wearing are the same runes.
Got it. Alright.
Invisibility.
And this was the last door that I had not entered other than the red one?
Correct, and the non-powered one.
And the
in the center dome.
So that's the only two options. Go forward. Okay. Yeah, there was no other pathways I hadn't explored. I don't believe.
Nope. Looking at the map right now?
I don't think there's a way I can figure out to get through that red door on my own. Big thing.
You don't have any Tinker's tools. This is not your forte. You have scouted and looked around, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's about all I can do at the moment. So I'm going to let Morgan know I'm coming back out.
All right. After a few moments, you see Kexx reemerge from the darkness. Smells a bit worse.
Okay. I'm going to get everybody together. I'm going to leave Styx alone since he's still sleeping.
I'm going to wake Styx.
Do you actually?
I don't think we're going to wait another 6 hours.
That's the consensus, yeah.
Alright. I found 2 doors that I cannot get through, and I'm fairly certain I know which 2 are which. There's a larger set of doors very far into the facility that I believe is where Sentinel ended up. And the reason that those doors are blocked off is because of the damage that Sentinel and the Guardian did in the room. They're probably stuck below that after the door. I don't have any way of figuring out how to get through there. There is one other door that I can't get through that I believe is the one we need to go through to find my mother. It is currently inoperable. It is still powered, I need somebody to be able to tinker with it to get us through. I cannot do it. I did not bump into any. I bumped into only one potentially living creature. It was more of a mass of a bunch of different things. We shouldn't run into it. We should just be able to leave it alone. There was a dead Krasus, and then many dead beast-like bodies on the floor that are still pulsing with electricity. So we will have to go through that room to get to the red door, and we'll just have to be careful with where we step.
Morgan nods and then looks over to Alyssa and goes, think you're out.
Okay.
So you all wander down the steps into the same area that Kexx just left and explored. You guys see all the same things that I just mentioned to him, except with some of the doors open. The same room, as you guys enter into the same room that had the electrified beasts. Because the door opened and they kind of fell through into a pile on the other side, they're no longer electrifying that water. So actually, you don't need to deal with them.
Nice.
And that brings you directly to the red door.
Alyssa, this is the door. I'm going to tell her what I learned about it. I'm like, I believe it's still powered.
Can I roll Arcana?
Please.
And I help with that, since I'm describing it to her.
No. You're kind of out of your wheelhouse at this point.
Do I get any kind of advantage or guidance from other people, or can I cast it on myself?
You can cast guidance on yourself, I'm pretty sure.
If you would ask me, I would happily do so, but I don't know if I can do that after you roll in.
Not after you roll.
Is it a D4?
D4 for guidance, yes.
Oh, this is Morgan's wheelhouse, so she will also give you advantage.
Okay.
She'll help you.
Cool.
I'll take that.
It's better the first time. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, you realize Kexx's base instincts on this are correct. It is powered, and you realize that if you take that shell off, then you can probably take the housing inside, and you look behind it, you realize that the shell itself is not actually glowing red. There is a power gem behind it that is currently glowing red. And if you take that gem out, it'll probably depower, and it'll probably open.
Okay. I'm going to explain that to the crew.
Alright, I'm going to say, do you want to take it out, or do you want me to?
If you want to do it, then that's totally fine.
I think you can do it. I'm trying to be ready for whatever might be on the other side of that door.
You could just request that I take it out instead of offering yourself.
Alyssa has gloves.
That's why I asked if she wanted to or not.
Can I pull out my Tinker's tools
Mm-hmm.
and start?
Yeah, please give me a Tinker's Tools check.
And I'm telling everybody I don't know what's on the other side, but be ready for what might be.
Hammer and
I hope it's Sentinel.
What do I add to that?
It's probably
Tools.
instant proficiency.
You hope it's
Double proficiency because you're an
NPC.
artificer.
Hope it's the NPC I've never met instead of my mother.
In all tools.
So,
yeah.
Oh, she could.
so it'd be +6.
I hope
but
it's
my
both.
proficiency is
And
3.
Sentinel
right?
is just holding her. I have safety.
And
Correct.
intelligence on top of that.
Yep.
So we got 4. So it's +10.
Yep.
And then I got guidance too. 31.
31. I think that'll do it.
Hey, yo.
Oh, DC 32. Love her.
This level 8 campaign.
Alright, I've had that happen before, though.
You very carefully take out your tools, and right before you're about to start digging into this thing, you do look around, you realize arcane wiring used in this scenario does create an electric feedback. As you're kind of looking at your tools and you're about to dive in there, you realize if you had stuck your tools in there and just willy-nilly gone at it, you probably would have shocked yourself. So you take a moment, put those tools away, right tools for the job. You have insulated tools that have the correct handles.
Yep.
As you start digging into it, and very he pops out, and you can hear as the door sets down in its track manually. But you have the gem. It seems to have unlocked, and we'll just take a strength check to probably move.
How sensitive is the gem? Is it stable, unstable?
Seems very stable.
I'm gonna toss it to Kexx.
Sure.
'Cause he'll catch it. And
Chris will catch it. Thanks.
yeah.
No.
No. So then, thinking about the fact that it'll take a strength check, I'm like, does anybody?
I got it. And
Go and give me an athletics check
I'm
to
just being
open it.
ready for whatever might be. on
See,
the other side.
Grand Tuck walks up to you and starts to push with you, taking advantage.
I'm going to say, I assist, but not very much.
Yeah.
You got this, but nothing behind it.
Yeah.
With a shadow, you got this.
You don't roll the guidance at advantage.
You don't?
You do.
Oh, did you roll 2d4?
She rolled the guidance twice.
Oh, you just rolled d20 twice and then add the d4 after.
So it was a +1. And then I got a 3 and a 7 plus 7, so 15 total.
15. Even with Grand Tuck's assistance, this thing isn't moving quite yet.
Can I spend more time and try it again?
This would be one of those things where you need to probably expend a resource to change what's going on.
I'll go ahead and use my ability to make myself larger, and I'll become a size larger.
I will additionally, hey, I really appreciate all the help you've given us since you started on with the openings.
It's really, been a time.
It's been a whole day, hasn't it?
Has been a whole day.
Yeah.
Do I just roll again, or?
Yeah, Grand Tuck's still helping you, so add advantage. Oh, and add an additional d4 because you're bigger.
And a D8 for me.
Okay. So D8. 5. And then an additional D4, you said.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Hello, Sir Cookies.
34.
What a great name, by the way.
Yeah, that might do it.
You say 24 or 34? 34? There's a moment where at first...
35!
At first you start to try and pry this door open and it doesn't work, and you guys just see Alyssa start to fill in the doorway. Grand Tuck is now kneeling down, trying to help still, as you start to move it back, and then just the coral reef door just snaps in your hands, as you have a door in your hands now. It's open, though.
Yeah, a new tower shield.
What's the properties of this shield?
Not a shield. Given time, you might be able to make it into one.
Does it have arcane, wiring or anything like that?
No, but as you're looking into where the pocket would have been, you do see there's quite a bit of actual copper filament in there, which is used for very light enchantments.
Okay. So we weren't able to previously see through this, correct?
Nope. And as you rip it open, essentially, the small gap leading into this hallway, you see that there's what looks to be barracks. In the barracks itself, you see that there are quite a few people huddled into a corner that have, unfortunately, passed. They're all huddled together. You see that there's some journals and stuff out and about, as well as what looks to be probably a few scrolls.
I kind of figured out that most people will probably attend to that. If there's nobody in there that I immediately recognize, I'm moving on to try and figure out the next way forward.
I'm gonna, after a minute passes, I lose my form, and then I'm like, there's no way I can do that again before I take a long rest. Just so you know.
Okay. So I'm looking through the room to try to find the next way forward.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to make you roll for it just for sake of time. There doesn't seem to be one. There's no other door leading out of here except to a small bathroom, latrine type of area. There's a bunch of cabinets and things in here that are used for the people's personal possessions. You can tell that some of the labs, while this isn't where their primary residence would have been, it'd be something like if you want to take a break, take a moment, you can take a nap here. It looks like there were pantries full of food here at some point in time that have gone bad and rancid. There even, as you're kind of looking around, you guys do notice that there's a stones board table.
What?
And I don't recognize any of the bodies.
Not personally, no.
Can I inspect the stones table?
Sure.
Is there any magical elements to it?
Would you Are you using something like Identifier, or are you just trying to like look at the rune carvings and seeing things like that?
I guess I'm just trying to see, like, is this even worth casting, like, Identifier?
Gotcha. Give me an Arcana check. Sure.
I would be looking to the room for anything that might be useful. And then there's only one other way to go.
Sticks will be probably, I don't know, organizing bodies and laying sheets over them.
What is it called? That is a 19.
19.
Or, sorry, 18.
This was... Excuse me, sorry.
Also, I gotta get going pretty soon. I have other D&D.
Yeah, I was trying to get to a certain part and wrap it up. So as you were kind of looking at this thing, it looks very well made. There are obviously runic etchings and things into it, so the board probably floats. Like the actual stones themselves float and levitate when you use it.
Got it.
But besides that, nothing special.
Okay.
Do you want to give me an investigation really quick? 25. Amongst other things, you find a bunch of journals, basically just talking about people's time here, what they were doing, research notes, things like that. And you also find one scroll of Melf's minute meteors.
Nice.
That's pretty sick. I like that spell.
Sayo pulls out one of the treats he saved from there.
And with... Get your mouth open. Alright. And with the only one way to go forward, you guys make your way back into the circular room with the dome, seeing all the damage and destruction caused by the battle that had happened there at some point in time. Styx and Sayo, with your passive perception so high, there are things moving in the water underneath you. What they are, you're not quite sure.
Can we clock what size they are? Is it like a big boulder in the way of moving water where it's like a constant like ebb?
No, these
it's a creature moving.
There are creatures underneath you currently. And as you guys look at the doorway, knowing it's your only way forward, that's where we're going to end it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and we will finally wrap this up next time. So,
Whoever spellcaster wants that scroll, can I have it?
I'll take it. I think I can cast it, right?
Yep, let's just scroll. All right.